Morning, all. Long time, oldie. Good to see you. Everybody else, it's been a while. Filling in for Scotty. I think most of you know he's enjoying time in Spain. I talked to him yesterday, and it sounds like he's just enjoying the good life of good food and good good wine. Hey, Kent, good to see you. I'm glad you guys are all here. It's early here. I love it though. It's 9:15. I jumped on with the Hippica guys this morning. The Gulfstream Park late pick five is very tough. Like we're gonna focus on Gulfstream, Laurel, and Woodbine, and then we can talk about whatever else you guys want to talk about too. But I thought that the Gulfstream has a great card. I know everybody's probably focusing on Saratoga, but Gulfstream Park has a great card today. The first race here, there's a huge pace advantage with the 9 horse here. Um, it's a good sequence. I think that has potential to pay, but the late is tough. I'm in Pacific time, Mike, and I was up early, did some handicapping. I think it's about 9:15. Yeah, because I'm just outside Seattle in Eastern Washington. It's sunny and it's probably going to be like 95 degrees today. We'll be hitting up the pool and the boat later probably. But it feels good to be back. I've been playing more horses lately, but I took a bit off. It was a busy last summer and everything. Yeah, I saw Chubwagon. That I think there's a good sequence there. I think I didn't. There was what race is that, oldie? Do you remember? Was it late? Race 8 maybe? Yeah, look at that. I remembered. I'm with you. I didn't love the second EquinEdge pick. Is the top pace, but I think the one has a lot of vulnerability from the rail. Is my concern. I do think the EquinEdge long shot is going to provide some serious value. Maybe can't win. Um, Huge morning line angle there though. 9-2 on the morning line, versus 15-1 for the track maker. But I could see singling Chubwagon oldie, especially for me since I don't like Chitara. Morning, Kevin. Good to see you. Let's what do we got? We got about 5 minutes till Gulfstream Park, and then 20 minutes to Laurel. We'll cover a little bit of Woodbine too. I thought Woodbine is a tough track, but I thought that would be good. But for Gulfstream here, you're getting look at 24-point pace advantage. Yeah, I'm with you, oldie. Morning, Manuel. I'm with you. Let's win some money. Yeah, I think Gulfstream. There's a lot of potential here today. I handicapped this card pretty intensely, and I think there's a lot of opportunity, especially in the. I was on with the Hippica guys this morning, and my late pick five it's a crazy ticket. I'm singling a first time starter, but if the first time starter wins, it could pay really good. If you like to play pick sixes, the Gulfstream pick six today is a must play. I will tell everybody that. I know everybody wants to play Saratoga, and that pick six carryover. I think it's about what 550 grand or something. But don't look at Gulfstream Park's rainbow. Like I would not be surprised to see somebody take down the rainbow pick six today. Like I think it's a very tough sequence. Well, I'm with you on Chubwagon though. There, I think at Laurel Park. I mean, we can jump back there. Yeah, Laurel has a good card too. A lot of sticks races. I like the 4 a lot, oldie, but I'm with you. If you look back at Chubwagon here, you know, rated here at 6.5 at Parks, running at 6.5, has shown that can go 2 turns as well. Coming off the speed, rated last out, at 5 at Parks, first off the layoff. So you're getting second off the layoff here. But I'm with you. So I can 100% see singling Chubwagon. For me, I would toss the one. I think this horse is going to stop. If you look back here, was on the rail, stopped in a 68, did win here on the rail with Leparoux on the front end in a 68 SOR. Morning, Gary. Good to see you. Um, and then here in a 70 came off the speed, which in the two post, and then here was on the rail again in a 76 at Churchill, the pace, and stopped. For me, I see the same thing happening. So Oldie, I get it. I mean, I think Chubwagon's going to sit right off. Is just look at how favorite after every race. What's that? The last 8 races here. That's pretty crazy. Has won 3 in a row. Lost here at 6 furlongs at Parks in a 76. But other than that, look at that. Wins in 7 out of the last 8 races. It's only lost once. That's pretty intense. 11 for 12. So Oldie, I can see the single. EquinEdge Morning Line has Chubwagon at even money. Let's jump back to Gulfstream though. So I put together a pick 5 here, but I didn't hone it in all the way. So I'm trying to determine, do I spread here in the first race with the 9 pace? Yeah, Chubwagon is a great horse, Oldie. I'm with you. How much time we got? We got 2 minutes. So I'm singling the 1 in race 3. 40% to win. Nice baby. Second time starter. For me, has a bull at work last out. Delgado, Chantel. She Rode was the favorite here in a 52. Didn't win. Comes back. Good GSR. So for me, you have these other 2-year-old first time starters. So that's my single. I really like the 5 in the last leg. I do worry a little bit about the 7 though. So, the 9 here in the first leg is just a huge pace advantage. 24 points and top win percent. It makes me a little bit want to. We got 1 minute to post. It makes me want to maybe spread more in the last leg. I think this 4th leg is tough. I think it's wide open, and I think the second leg is fairly wide open. Although in the 4th leg, the 1 is dangerous as a long shot. Really wants the synthetic, second off the layoff. You think the 7 in the 4th race? Oldie, I get it. It's a huge drop. I'm with you. I mean, a 60 down to a 46. I mean, they're dropping out of, won a maiden claimer and then has been racing in optional claims, and now you drop into 12.5. Hey, Jeff, good to see you. But I can see, Oldie, I can for sure see that. Like, I can see singling the 7 here. I get it. My concern, so, is not going to get the lead. And here, pressed the pace and stopped. Outrun outside. So, big drop for sure. I'm with you. 5-2 on the morning line, 26% to win. I just think Nice Baby is going to end up getting a much better trip, and is all the speed here. I mean, she's going to go and be gone in my mind, but I get it. But that's what I put together for the early pick 5. I could see going slim in race 1 and then spreading maybe more in race 5 would be the only change. How much time? We got about a minute. Can you all see that? We should test the sound too. Yeah, Jeff. Scotty and I are great friends. So he's in Spain, and I let him know I was up for covering him. So I'm covering next week too, just so all you know. And next weekend I will be in Del Mar. So we will cover probably the same here. we'll probably cover Gulfstream. Race 1, I think that hold on one second. I lost my screen. Hey, Ron. Can you all can one let me know if you can still see my screen? I lost my second monitor here, so give me one second. But I think everybody can see. Let me know though. I thought this race was tough. I do think the 8 and 9 can for sure win. Good morning, Guy. Ron, I think that the 9 has a huge pace advantage, right? A 70. I think the 8 can hit the board as a first time starter for sure. 2, you have Alvarado here on the 2 for Delgado. For sure has a shot. I need to give me one second. I lost my second monitor, so let me get that back real quick. Okay. I think we got it. I like the 9-8 though. Thanks, Manuel. Everybody, let me know if you can hear the race, if you can hear Pete. If not, I need to take my AirPods out. Come on, 8. Mm, Thanks, Michael. I'll I'll take out my AirPods then when when we switch over to the races. What I'll do is I'll take my AirPods out and then you'll be able to hear it. So cool. Sorry, we'll do that going forward. I'm gonna keep them in when we're kind of talking races, though. It'll be easier. But then once the races go, I'll take my AirPods out. I was hoping so. In morning light in a long time. I agree. Scotty and I are still chat. Yeah. Well, yeah. In retrospect, I should have changed my ticket because I thought the 9 had a great shot. to wire there. Um, it's I mean, 2-year-old, had raced twice already, so has the experience. Had been on dirt, synthetic, fine. You see a little drop in GSR, but drops in SOR. Had been in maiden special and drops into a maiden claim. You have Alyssa from an apprentice, so you get a weight break on the lone speed there. So, you know, in retrospect, I probably should have went slim here, and I would have spread more in race 5. So that would have been the only change. But what? So we got Laurel race 1. Let's jump over there. I handicapped Laurel and Gulfstream, and then a little bit of Woodbine. So we'll try to mix in some Woodbine. Let's see. Let's do an $80 pick 5. I thought this first race was wide open. Yeah, right. Oldie, I'm with you. Like it's it's the worst. I think in looking at my ticket, it would have made sense to switch that around real quick. But hey, what can you say? We'll advance. It's all that matters. And I really do like the 5 in the last race. So as a price, and then the 7, I think, is obviously going to have a huge shot. So the Laurel card. There's a lot of stakes races here on the back half, but I thought this first race was very tough. They're on the turf. The one horse is a 34-point GSR drop. 37. Look at that. A 77 to a 40. EquinEdge long shot though. Look at the morning line. 8 to 5 on the EquinEdge morning line. That's pretty crazy. That's tough though. That's a big drop in GSR. I mean, I don't. You don't see much lower than that. I thought that the 6, Jeff, 7 to 2. What'd you like about the 6? Top EquinEdge pick. I can see it. This has been racing versus tougher, so you're getting a little bit of a drop here. Yeah, I've been an allowance, an optional claim, and then now drops into just a straight claiming race. So yeah, for sure. What's I liked the 2 in race 3. The GSR jump on the 4. Yeah, I saw it. Look at that 14-point GSR increase. This is top win percentage. Well, tied 22%. Yeah, I could see that, Jeff. Closer. You're gonna get the pace here. They could have a big pace setup. See, I'm with you, Oldie. This 4. So the 4, but I'm with you also, Jeff, on the 6. But the 4, look, gets back to turf, which wants been racing on synthetic all this time. This 4 is sneaky. The 4-6 is not a bad bet, to be honest, if you think about that. The 3 is first time turf though, too. What's the odds on the 3? There's a lot of value here. We got to figure out how to play this from a vertical perspective, right? I'm with you both on the 4 and 6. The 1, so the speed's gonna stop, I would say, in my opinion. Do you think the 3 stops too? First time turf. The only thing I don't love about that is if 15 races and gets over to the turf, and they're still trying to figure it out, right? But I don't. Why are you trying to figure it out after 15 races? That's the thing I wouldn't like about the 3. But I'm with you. I mean, I could see the 3 kind of stopping. But the 4 and 6 both coming late. I mean, there's a lot of speed here. I don't play Laurel a lot. How much time do we got? 4 minutes? Okay. Let's put together this pick 5 real quick. So I'm gonna spread in the first. The second race, I didn't love the 2. 2's a favorite. And for me, I thought that the 1 could be tough. For sure has some speed. The 2 has some speed. Looks like I just got rid of the 2. Oh, I thought a first time starter for sure could hit here. in race 2. I think that any of these first time starters can win. 2's 0 for 9. I mean, obviously could win here. Sprinting, it's cutting back, has speed. But it couldn't win in a 36 or a 42. I mean, it's been racing in maiden claimers at Laurel, and then all of a sudden now they want to jump back to maiden special. I just don't see it. I mean, I guess could happen, right? I mean, 0 for 9. Yeah, Jeff, I like to press a little bit more. Let me put together this pick 5 though, because I do I think the 2 in race 3 I love. I mean, this would be probably one of my better picks of the day. Although I do think the 6 has a shot. You're getting an increase on the 6 in GSR. The ticket generator wants to single the 8 and leg 4, which I didn't like the 2 and 7. I got rid of both of those, so the 8's I'm gonna race off the speed. 4 and 6 are speed, so the 8 coming late. I really like the 2 in race 3 though. You're getting a little bit of a morning line edge, 0 for 7, so it is a maiden. But your top win percent and 36%, top EquinEdge pick, GSR for the horse. The top GSR is for 9 furlongs for this horse, so it is lower versus others. But for when you go into GSR plus, it's the top distance. So when we go look, it was on dirt and then has been racing on turf and is going to want longer. So for me here, you have a little bit of pace. The 2 can just sit the perfect trip. It had a rough trip last out, was wide and then wide again. So for me, I'm singling the 2. Now we need to lock it. Well, one ticket generator wants the double single. Two horse. Look at this. 2 horse in the last race. Top win percent, 22%. How much time do we got? We got 1 minute. Okay. Wants to go 2, 4, 5, 7, 9. The 2, EquinEdge long shot, top win percent at 22, an 8-1 morning line. How crazy is that? I said the 4 could show some more pace. That was only my concern. They put an apprentice on the 4 here as well. All those scratches of those also eligibles. So spread in the first leg. I don't think we need to double single. You're talking, Manuel. You're talking about the 2 in race 3. Yeah, comes back in 2 weeks. That's fine to me. I mean, I think Ruiz gonna have this horse a little bit closer. I mean, top equine edge pick, top GSR. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Hey, man, well, it's probably because it's the top win percent would be my guess. All right, we're coming up to post. I like the 6. The 5 scratched here. What's the thing I didn't like? Well, I guess that's what we're gonna go with. Yeah, I personally, I think that the thing about the 2, I got it. Not much time here. For me, the 6, I think is the 6 could win. I mean, This is double singling here, so they're going to try to catch some prices, and then the two may go off as the favorite. The 6 might here. I just didn't love some of these other horses. You're 3, 4, 6, 1 through 5, 2, 6, 2, 4, 8, 2 in the last. Oli, that's a good ticket. I mean, here catching a lot of value there. All right, they're on the turf. I'm with you here on the end. So 2. So I don't love this 9 horse. 14 and 16 scratched. Nine and 5. And the 4's on the speed here. You'll add the 4. All right, that's what I'm playing. I'll take my AirPods out. Okay. We didn't have a 4, so 1, 2, 3, 6, 8. Oldie's 3, 4, 6 with the 4 scratch. So Oldie's just 3, 6.
Appalachian Heights.
Now you all should be able to hear. Lexi, they haven't talked yet.
Bullets Lady moving in for trainer Damon Deladovico's birthday today.
You'll have to let me know if you can hear now.
Chica Rabiosa. Reawakened.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I'll probably hold on.
Waiting for Reawakened.
Okay, good. So we're Oldies 3, 6. We're spread. We have the
On choice now 9 to 5 favorite.
1, 2, 3, 6, 8.
Princess Jebka.
So no 5.
Reawakened was away first, and Chico Rabiosa. Princess Jabancha now on the outside, moved to third position, and Bullets Lady at the rail in fourth, followed by Hot Choice.
I don't know what just happened. Oh, it logged me out. Hold on.
Followed by Hot Choice, it tracks about 5 off the pace. It's about another 10 lengths back. Appalachian Heights yet to pick it up from the back of the pack. So Reawaken, this long shot showing the way. 4.5 furlongs out and a 2-length lead from the Chica Rabio, the closest one in second. Princess Jabanki on the outside in third position, and Bullets Lady down inside fourth. Hot Choice is fifth, still about 5 from the front, heading into the far turn. Appalachian Heights continues outrun. It's Reawakened showing the way from Chica Rabiosa. Much change into the turn, and Jabancha asks for a little more run from third, and Bullets Lady down inside is right there too, and Hot Choice still with a chance. Top of the stretch with a mile left to go. Chica Rabiosa, Princess Jabankia there on the outside. Princess Jabankia on the outside.
Come on, 3
the lead for a long and a half left. Go. Getting away from Chica Rabiosa, who's driving hard and trying. Out in the center is Hot Choice in the third. Princess Jabankia and Horatio Caramanos coming home. Is on for second. Going to be a 3-way photo for second with Hot Choice in the photo with Bullets Lady. They're up and Down for second, and Chica Arabiosa.
Well, yeah, Jeff, the 8 made that look easy. Got just a great trip for sure. All right, we got 10 minutes to Gulfstream. Let's get these back on here. Yeah, oldie, that was tough. A 37-point drop in GSR. That, I mean, what other system's going to tell you that? Look, that horse went off at 5-2. That's pretty crazy. All right, let's jump back over to Gulfstream. So 7 minutes. I can't. I'm gonna put my pick 5 back in. I should have wrote this down. Would have made this a lot easier. You do 100. I think that was it. 1, 3, 4, 6. Single to the 1. Was close to that. So we have the 1, 3, 4, 6 here. So the 1's the top pace. 3's top EquinEdge pick. Look at the 1 top pace though. Reyes riding for, I don't know that trainer. Pasley. The 6 is getting in. Look at it. 6 was the favorite. It's not taking any money, just dead on the board. Edgar Perez riding 36%. The 6 is just a huge drop in class. I mean, it's been racing in big layoff though. I mean, look at that layoff. Hasn't raced since almost a year ago. Gets off the turf. 2, 3, 5, 6 for you, Jeff. Yeah, so I was 1, 3, 4, 6 on my pick 5. The 1, I think there's going to be a lot of speed here. So the 1 and 3 are going to just, I mean, going 6 furlongs. This could be the speed of the speed, and whoever, they're going to duel. So, Vasquez is riding the 4. He has a great meet when all the boys go up to New York. I mean, the 4 has shown that he can rate. I mean, could come off the speed here. The 3 and the 1 are for sure going to be out on front. Yeah, well, I don't think the 4 is going to duel. You must mean the 1, Jeff. Coach, thanks for coming by. I saw your Los Al. That was amazing. Congrats, brother. That was an incredible hit. I think I saw you hit it twice on 2 different tickets, which is incredible. The 5. Ocean Ride. Yeah, it gets off the synthetic, gets a slight GSR increase. Had been racing good here. Good call in the 5. Gets back to dirt, which wants. 50 and a 54. I showed the number 4, I showed the 1 and 3 with the pace. At least on EquinEdge. Good to see you too, Cindy. I was talking to Scotty yesterday, Cindy, and we were talking about horses that have gate works right before they win. And he had said that, sometimes they win, but it's not very often. And I don't remember where this was. I think it might have been at Gulfstream. And I said, it was at Gulfstream. I think it was the 7 horse, might have been in the first race. And we were talking about that because he said that you bring that up a lot. And I'm like, yeah, I get it. And the horse ended up winning. But yeah, Coach, I saw that. Like, I love the no hedge too. Yeah, I'm with you, Oldie. I mean, I get it. I mean, it's a cheap claiming race. I mean, the 4 coming off synthetic, it's similar angles, the 5, lightly raced though, so, and the horse is improving, Oldie, is the thing that I would say is like in a field like this. I mean, wins in a 30. Thanks, Coach. And then, so we got 2 minutes to Gulfstream. So I have in the 1, 3, 4, 6. Thanks, Coach. I appreciate that. And again, congrats on that. Those tickets, those were incredible. I love seeing that when. Thanks, Jeff. I'm with the 5 though. I think somebody mentioned the 5. I could see the 5. I don't have a 5 in that pick 5 that I put together. And if I mentioned this when I started the show for everybody wants to play the Saratoga pick 6 today because the carryover. But look at Gulfstream's pick 6 if you like pick 6s. It's insanely difficult. I would not be surprised to see somebody take down the Rainbow pick 6 today. Not a huge pool, but I for sure it is a tough sequence. We'll look at that. I was on with the Hippica guys this morning, Alfredo and Pasquale, and it's a tough sequence. I'm going to single a first-time starter. But we'll look at that in a bit. So this is a tough. I mean, the 1 and 3, I think, can duel. For me, I love the morning line angle here on the 4, Leanne's Warrior. You got Vasquez. Oldie's right. A bit light in class. But look here. I mean, ran in a 46, going 5.5. Should like the extra furlong 100%. Yeah, but I totally get it, Cindy. That's why I like to, just bring it up. If somebody who's owned horses, I've had 3 race horses I've owned in my life. All of them, I don't want to see my horse going to the races after just working in the gate. Like I'm with you, 100% agree. I want my horse to be comfortable at the gate when you see horses that are just getting their gate work in, because it's required to get that gate work in right before their first race or a race, I'm with you. That just tells me they've had trouble getting into the gate. Why would you wait to do that? So we still got Gulfstream running behind again. If we do get a chance, we'll jump over to this Woodbine race. I do think the Woodbine race has a little vertical value, so we'll look at an exacta in that first race. But for me here, I thought the 1 and 3 could duel. I was 1, 3, 4, 6 in my pick 5 here. We got through in the first leg, with the 9, which I ended up, as Oldie said, ended up liking best and ended up going 5 deep, which is a bummer. But went gate to wire. The 3 here, top win percent, has speed. This could be speed of the speed. The 1 is the EquinEdge long shot. I would much rather get the 1 than the 3, obviously. But for me, the 4 could pick up the pieces. The 6 could. 6 is coming off a big layoff, big drop in class, which I don't love. But and then no 2-5. I mean, somebody mentioned the 5. I could see the 5 winning too. Gets back to dirt. It's been on synthetic. You look at the dirt races on the 5, almost wins in a 50, gets third in a 52, and gets second, just misses in a 50 here, and has been racing. I guess the concern here is the jockey. Jockey's 0%. I don't even Strandberg. All right, let's get to it. Yeah, 6 oldie. Sorry, y'all. I hope I bet you couldn't hear the race. I'm on like a MacBook and an iPad setup for my second monitor, and it was struggling there. Oldie. I mean, 6 is. I mean, I'm 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 glad that. I mean, the 6 was dropping in class massively. So you had 3-1, which is that's awesome. I love that for the pick 5 here. Single coming up in the next leg. Um, yeah, Sean, good job. Yeah, Australia racing's fun. We don't cover it much here, Sean. But I occasionally follow. Oldie knows this. We used to sometimes play shared late night tickets with a group, and would play the 20-cent pick 4s and stuff at Australia. It's always fun. Great racing in Australia. But EquinEdge not yet for Australia or UK racing. Good job, Sean. Well done. Yeah, the 6 there dropping in class. Just got and I think we talked a lot about this, right? Um, and Gorda, the quaddy in Australia. Um, the at Woodbine. So if we get a chance here, the 1 and 4, I think, have a great chance. The 1 got hammered. Look at that, 2-1. The 4, great value though. The 4 here, the 5 and 6. I thought that the 1 and 4 at Woodbine, maybe an exacta. I'm gonna try see if we can get the sound back.
And the rider to get back on board. She's a loose cannon, does that now. Sahin Savachi, hope it's all worth the while. Meantime, Bittersweet Business 5-1 has drifted a bit as the money comes in for number one. There's the Terrific Lady's now the favorite.
Hammered.
Rum isn't also getting good support to 1. La Princesa Polly, blinkers are off today, comes to the line.
I think the 4 can run here, though, everybody.
Outside
if you're betting Woodbine,
La Princesa Polly steps in.
12-1, getting massive value.
Race 1.
Great job, Jeff. I like the 1-4 here
First
at Woodbine.
10 live on our Picture Perfect Woodbine Day. They're blend locked. And they're off a bit slow. Bittersweet Business and Terrific Lady. First into strike, guess who? She's a loose cannon. So out in front, she's a loose cannon with a run raise on the center.
On that 4 horse.
Outside, La Princesa Polly takes the drop. Terrific Lady is showing up on the inside and racing handy as they settle
That's
down.
Is also from the rail like that.
Center, Bittersweet Business, and over on the outside toward back at this stage, second last, Cliff's Head, and last of all, Carricombe. Keystone Laws wedged up in the center about mid-pack. But Rum Raisin going early has gone to the front. On the inside, she's a loose cannon. They're out by a length and a half. Keystone Law pushing through into the center. Has gone up to be third and racing up on the inside. Losing a touch of ground too is Terrific Lady. Around the outside, starting to run on is La Princesa Polly, but Rum Raisin's gone for early. Leads by 3 lengths and down the lane. And Raisin the one to catch. Out by 3 or 4 lengths. Going to set La Princesa Polly trying to make ground on the and out wider on the track is Cliff's Head. They come down to the final furlong, chasing Rum Raisin. Rum Raisin by 3.5 lengths. On the outside, La Princesa Polly. Keystone Law back on the rail. Rum Raisin 2.5. Rum Raisin getting a little leg weary, but 11 3/4. The is coming.
Well, favorite there at Woodbine. All right, we got 10 minutes, 5 minutes till Laurel. Not correct. Hey, Jeff, good to see you. How many points is a good advantage? That's a good question. I think it varies, I would say. For example, is it Laurel? I think it might have been Gulfstream. No, it's Gulfstream. My single in the next race. Yeah, it's Cindy. I thought that the one got hammered at Woodbine there too. Right? I mean, was 10-1 and got bet down to 2-1. That was just an insanely tough trip for the one horse. I mean, there's not a lot you can do. Joel, for me on the pace, it's probably 15 plus points. They're oldies saying 20, a speed angle and a long shot, a quality horse in a sprint. You can have lower. Yeah, I think that's correct, oldie. I think you're spot on with that. It varies probably, I think, as oldie said. Yeah, Brendan, I think once you get into the 30s, and I think you do pay attention, though, to just pure cheap speed, too. Horses that go and stop. But if you can look in Handy View and you can find angles where that horse has gone gate to wire before, for me, that's what I like to see, that they've shown they can do it. Or that you find other angles. Maybe you have the win percent to go with it. So if we got a few minutes till Laurel. So let's look here. I think we played. I can't remember if we played 100. I think we played 80. Yeah. So I tossed the 2 here. So the 1, 4, 5, 6, and then the single in leg 3. The 1, the 1's getting hammered. Top EquinEdge pick 3 to 5 at Laurel Park on the 1. Satish, I like the 2 there. I could see the 10 though. Yeah, Brendan, I can see that. We got 1 minute to post. I think the 1's going to be tough here. I really do. On the speed, I didn't like the 2 at all. Like 0 for 9. I just don't. I mean, the 2 could win, I guess, but it hasn't been able to win. I mean, couldn't win in a 36. And now in a 48? Wow, oldie. Laurel yesterday raced 9. $28 winner. Wow. You should. I wish I would have known about this. That's insane. And top GSR. That's incredible. See, I would single a horse like that. Not an EquinEdge picks, but that's okay. I mean, this 35% to win. I mean, this was a look at the exacta must have paid awesome here. Yeah, 135 to 1. Wow, that's incredible. That's very nice. Good job. Yeah, that's an incredible win bet. Nicely done. All right, let's jump back over Laurel race 2 here. I did think a first-time starter could win here. So we need the 1, 4, 5, 6 in the pick 5. They're still behind the gate. Oh, that's race 1. Race 2. That's incredible, Lee. I mean, a horse like that's a tough single, but if you find angles like that, yeah, that's correct, Oldie. That's how you can find prices with pace numbers like that. I mean, that's a huge advantage. I mean, a 40-point number. All right, here we go.
More money has the lead 3/4 of a length from Flavin in hot pursuit still. And he rolls as in third.
The 4 has a ton of horse.
Agent trying to kick on now from fourth. Elusive Agent getting interested down on the inside. They're into the stretch. Mo Honey, a 5-length lead.
Only get up
Agent charging into the second spot past the furlong marker from front down to the inside. He rolls in a tired Flavian with a 16th left. Mo Honey. for Karamanos. He got the double. Mo money, mo honey. Mo money, mo honey by 5. Finish from Elusive Agent. Third from.
So not a lot.
A minute 4.62, the running time.
So at Gulfstream, our singles up next. Yeah, Oldie, that was in hand the whole way. I'm with you there. It made that look easy. Back-to-back wins for the jock. So at Gulfstream, race 3, that's the single from the early pick 5. I think a way to be able to save that. That was the ticket. So the single coming up here. Mid-morning line, 4 to 5, 40% to win. So pace advantage. So we're just talking about that, right? So here, I mean, you're getting a 23-point pace advantage. So when I saw that over 20, like for me, a 40% win, the top EquinEdge pick, this horse is, as a 2-year-old, she's already raced and showed that she can run. I mean, she was the favorite and just missed. I didn't look back. Hey, Greg, thanks for joining. I didn't look back to see who was in that race or who came out of it. And Oldie always giving out winners. I saw that Classic Causeway. That was awesome, Oldie. That was a big pace. So for me, I mean, talking about pace, I think the one here could easily go gate to wire. 24-point pace advantage or 23. Top GSR. How's a bullet work here on July 9th coming out of that race? I mean, she's a fast horse. So for me, that was the single. You're 1, 3, 4, Jeff. Yeah. I mean, I in retrospect, to me, I wish I wouldn't have spread here in the first race, as Oldie said. Your best choice. What's the PED numbers, Jeff? PED? What's PED? You're talking about pedigree? Yeah, Oldie. I know. Oldie, this is why I singled. I mean, 47. I mean, she's fast. I mean, if she breaks, which I guess could be a concern, is she going to break? I mean, she broke 4th here, so I think that's okay. I mean, why would she not break? I mean, she has a huge pace. Okay, pedigree. And I'm not sure if you're speaking to GSR from EquinEdge, or if you're speaking to another number, obviously that's kind of the pedigree number I would consider from EquinEdge. But she's getting bet, right? I mean, even money. So, how do you play this? You got to find somebody underneath, which is, I mean, these are all first-time starters. So GSR's got the genetic strength rating. So for me, when I look here, so you go and you look at the one, I mean, she's bred. She's nicely bred. I mean, it's only in the 60s, but she's a 64 to sprint, but drops off a little bit for 2 turns. I mean, to me, for how fast she is, she's bred to just be a sprinter here. And you're getting, she could even stretch it out. 7 furlongs is a tough distance. You look at the 6, a 65 GSR, but it's all 2 churns. Look at this. I mean, to me, the 6 wants 2 churns when I look at this from a pedigree standpoint, based on the GSR number. So from that standpoint, the 6, it has no pace and is definitely wants 2 turns. Could the 6 run? Of course. But to me, the 1, she's just going to go and be gone. I mean, Chantel's going to send her for Delgado. Safi's got the 2. Zaya's. Second EquinEdge pick. Pure sprinter as well. I mean, look at this GSR numbers. I mean, the top numbers here are all sprinting. The 6, looking at this, or the 2, sorry. The 2 definitely can run, I would say. To me, though, it's who's going to come in second, because I just don't see anybody beating the 1. Nice baby. Go, Nikki, go, the 5. That's a nice work there. Nice, looks to be working well. Alvarado for Sano. So Michael Yates always shows up with his first-time starters. He's got Vasquez writing. Only 4 works here, though. And we talked about this a minute ago with Cindy, how, look at, there's a gate work. This horse has just been consistently working out the gates recently. So, do you like that? Do you not? A lot of people don't. Looks like they're getting hopping aboard in the paddock. We'll take a look at the 1 here in a minute. Mr. Nicoletti likes the 1 on top with us. I mean, she's just fast. I think she's going to go and be gone. And I mentioned this earlier. For anybody playing today, the Gulfstream Park Rainbow 6, play it if you like pick 6s. It's going to be juicy. I would not be surprised to see somebody take it down. There's, I think, huge potential for some prices. It's a very difficult sequence. So if you're playing Saratoga, make sure you play the Gulfstream, pick 6 too. Looks beautiful in Florida. There's the 1. She looks good. It's a lot of red. It looks hot in Florida. If anybody's in Florida, I'd be curious. Just looks, this guy's just sweating through his shirt. All right, let's jump back over to the system. Well, there's the 1. She looks great. Not showing it. A Cajun lady. This is the Michael Yates horse. Nicely bred, too. I mean, I guess it's just going to come down to the works. The 2 looks like that she's working well. 5, not bad. There's a gap here. I don't know what happened there. I'd probably just play a 1-2. Cold. 1-2 exacta. I mean, 3's taking money. 1%. I mean, the EquinEdge long shot here. Yeah, the 5 oldie. I mean, wants 2 churns. Not to say that she can't run a nice sprint race. I mean, there's a bullet work there. I mean, there's not I mean, nothing like Nice Baby's bullet work, obviously, at 4 panels, but at 5, I mean, bullet work there. I mean, I don't know how Jeff, it doesn't pass the smell test. I'm with you, oldie. I mean, 6-5 here. Oh, was it? She's taking money. She'll probably take 'late money. 6-5 here. 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 6-5 The next leg spread. Thought was a tough race. I thought this was a tough race. And then the last race, you know, in retrospect, again, wish I would have gone a little bit slimmer in the first leg and spread in the last. But I do think 12 o'clock to 5, the EquinEdge long shot, has a great shot here. We got about 1 minute to post. I think I would just play it 1-2 cold. Yeah, 6-5 on the one, Scott. Which she's still taking money. She's already down to 4-5, which I'm guessing she'll probably go off right around there. Which if you look at EquinEdge, right, that's morning line 4-5. No, the 6. For sure wants 2 turns. Not that it, you know, all of these can. I'd probably play a 1-2 or a 1-4 exacta. Michael Yates always has his horses ready. You get the GSR on occasion, Lady here. Although I do think Lady Hamilton. I think Safi will have her ready. 1-2. Jeff, I don't know if you got to box anything there. For me, I mean, it comes in 1-2, you might lose money. What happened at Saratoga, Nick? All right, let's play. We're going to play this. I'm going to play the 1 over the 4-2. And we're going to do a try. 1 over the 2-4 over the 2-4. Yeah, I like it, oldie. Wow, Nick, 3-way photo.
Odds on 4-5. Nice baby from the rail in the Joker Racing red colors. Second choice is 5. Go, Nicky, go. Junior Alvarado. Antonio Son. 6-1 respect for 2, Lady Hamilton, and 4, My Cajun Lady. Everyone else a nice is here. Extra sauce. Well done. My Cajun Lady. Go, Nicky, go. Three to 5 now on the rail runner. Nice baby. Waiting for Pachuca.
4-5.
From the outside, Wicklow Gal. Pachuca. St. George stable colors. Edgar Perez for Foster Gutierrez. Some good works here. 12-1 on the career unveiling for her. Wicklow Gal, Jose Morelos riding for Rory Miller to complete the line. Field of 7, race 3 on the card. They're at the post. Well done. Was a step slow to get going. Quick start for Lady.
That's not good.
Set it up for the early lead. Nice baby runs with her, and these two work a length and a half better than My Cajun Lady.
I don't know if she's going to be able to get.
From the outside, Wicklow Gal, the big price is away in 4th ahead of Go, Nicky, go. Then Pachuca, and the trailer is extra sauce. Well done.
That was tough.
Half a mile from the finish. Chantel Sullivan moves nice feet to the lead, and she leads now by a length and a half. Lady Hamilton off that sharp break has to sit second. On the outside, my Lady is now third. These top three pouring on the speed. Working well clear of an improving Go Nikki Go.
Running
Alvarado.
Nicely.
Her interested now. She's drawing closer, only about 7 lengths off the lead. As they run to the top of the
two gonna stop.
The pace has been quick. 22 seconds flat for a strong opening quarter. Ace Baby has the lead. My Cajun Lady is a stretched out second. Go Nikki Go is third. Pachuca swings wide to the drive, and they're at the top of the stretch. 46 and 2 for a half mile. Ace Baby is clear, but with work to do.
Second is coming.
Cajun Lady. Pachuca finishing up a ton down the.
She's gonna probably beat her.
On the outside.
Yeah.
She's Pachuca, the daughter of Go Sapper, with a big late kick. Pachuca going away.
Yeah.
Baby second. My Cajun Lady third. Go Nikki Go.
Very good. It's tough. Nicely done, Jeff. The try, you get the 6 there over the 1, and then the 4 ran well. She just didn't break great, and then she had to rush up and try to. The one. I mean, she broke bad and then had to rush up there and get through. I mean, Chantel knew she needed the lead. You can see there she broke in, which, I mean, on the rail, that's going to be tough. Yeah, Oldie, look at that. That's my single in that early pick 5. I thought that the 2 and 6 were the 2 horses. We can watch this Woodbine race. It's probably going to be too late to bet it. I don't. Let's see. Race 2 at Woodbine. This was a tough race. System like the 3-7-6 is a long shot. Let's go to Laurel though. Well, let's watch this Woodbine race real quick. Yeah, 7 made that. 7 had a great trip there, Oldie. Made that look easy. You are right. So we're singled to this 2-horse at Laurel. Pick 5's done at Gulfstream. That's a bummer. Y'all want to look at Saratoga real quick, since we have a little bit of time? I did not look at all at Saratoga. Starter allowance. Choose a price play. The 4's top EquinEdge. Morning line didn't like the 2-4 at all. Is the speed. So that's a 12-point pace advantage. There's a lot of speed here, though. The 6 and 1 are cutting back, and both have shown speed. And I have how's Saratoga been playing on the dirt? There's a lot of speed here. I mean, this is on the turf, so it gets back to the dirt. Went gate to wire here. That was a 46, though. I mean, they're now 58. I mean, did Barkley claim this horse? Oh, it doesn't look like it. Okay. But it's going to go from a 46, and down here, this horse has had some trouble. I mean, now a 4-year-old, she only ran twice as a 2-year-old. And then she was off. And then she ran once and was off. I don't. Oh, nice, Oldie. Yeah, I have not played at all. Really, at Saratoga. I don't like. See, the thing I don't. Quick money. I mean, she's had a lot of trouble staying at the races. She has been consistent here, but like she had to go to a 46 to win, and now jumping back to starter allowance on the front end. I mean, that worries me. T Olive, Wesley Ward. So you know that T Olive's going to show a ton of speed with Velasquez. Yeah, I mean that makes sense, Oldie. I had a horse that we had to do that as well too, and she came out of it fine. I just worry this is such a huge hike in class, and there's so much speed. I mean, the 4 is going to go with Wesley Ward. The 1's going to send from the rail with Jose, right? I mean, aren't all 3 of these horses sending? The 1, top win percent. Closing deals. Yeah, speed. I mean, a lot of speed here. 1 and a 60. So you like to see that. At 7 furlongs, cuts back here. So, you know, what you might like. I don't know. For me, yeah, I mean, you're right, Oldie. So the 2's a price play. What about Irad and Noda? What about this? I mean, 3-1 on the EquinEdge morning line and the EquinEdge long shot. Has shown it can rate. She can rate. She's stepping up. I'm gonna bet the 3. Get a little win bet in here. The 1 can rate. How much time we got till Laurel? Look at our 2-horse, still 6-1. The single, that's crazy. I did like the 6, so I can see the 6 is just taking a ton of money. You went all Joel. The 1 and 6, Scott. I like Irad on this 3-horse. New York Banker. You're getting 7-1. Irad when he rides for Noda. You guys will have to tell me what kind of happens since we can't show the races. I'm gonna play how about and then we'll play a 1-3 box. Catch that one. I think the 4 is gonna stop. I just think she's a little bit too cheap for this. The 6 is tough. See, that's why I don't really like the 4. This is EquinEdge top pick though. That's why I think the 1. Wesley Ward, this 6 I think can run as well. Okay. Well, good luck, Joel. I hope you get a price. Maybe you'll get this 2, this price play, or the 3. The 7's favorite. So people think that this is going to melt down. People are betting the Luis Saez, who I saw. I think he had a good day yesterday to come off the speed here. 1 back here at Belmont. You like the 6-7, Richard? Yeah, I could see that. A lot. The 7's getting taken a lot of money. I mean, 1 back here and a 60 and a 58 the end of last year, and then has struggled kind of all year. Just can't find the winner's circle since. Runs well at Saratoga though. Look at that. Has 2 races. It must have. We don't see them on here. Maybe last summer has ran well. All right. So pick 6 at Gulfstream starts in race 6. We're going to put in a little ticket. I really like that sequence. It's very difficult. So we got 5 minutes till Laurel. You all tell me what happens at Saratoga. I played the 1-3 exacta box, and I bet the 3 and win. All right, so over at Laurel, the 6 is not even in the EquinEdge picks, which the 6 can win. I mean, currently the 6 is 6-5. 6 is going to have to come from way back on the turf. I just like the 2 is going to get a perfect trip here. 1's definitely got a bit of a pace advantage. You like the 4, Jeff, or did the 4 win? But look at this 2. 2's a price play, which I don't know how often these actually win, but I guess I love seeing it here on a top EquinEdge pick with a price play. And you're getting 7-2 versus 9-2, which currently we're getting 6-1, which is just crazy. I would say this would probably be the Laurel card, probably my best pick of the day. I singled this in the pick 5. I need to write down what I play these for. I think that was the ticket. 2, 4, 7, 9. Pretty sure. I have no 5. No, it wouldn't have been that. Probably was 80. So I was singled here. So 7, 5, 6 or 6, 7. Yeah, that 7 took all the money. There must have been was there a big pace duel? The 1 got last. I'm guessing that the pace absolutely melted down. And that's Saya's on the 7, right? Nice job, Nick. Good job. So the 6 here, top GSR, right? 9 furlongs on the turf. So gonna like the stretch out. I get it. I mean, it must be a big jump. Yeah, I mean, the longer the better for the 6. So my only concern there, yeah. Oh, so the 1 and 6 duel. What happened to the 4 at Saratoga, Scott? Did the 4 just not run? I mean, I thought the 4 would have tried. I mean, the 4 was the top pace, but I'm not surprised to hear that the 1 and 6 duel. I mean, Wesley Ward, you're expecting that. Yeah, 7 got a great pace setup, it sounds like. So getting back here to Laurel. So the 1's gonna go. I think the 1 wants dirt, though, is my concern when you look at GSR plus. So yeah, can the 1 wire? Doubtful. I mean, gonna be on the front end, but been facing pretty weak. Stopped here in a 42 on the dirt, and I think the horse wants the dirt. So for me, I don't see the 1 winning. Gonna show some speed. So the 9 hasn't been able to run, gets a drop in class. I mean, 4%. Okay. So the 2, I think, can sit a great trip here. So the 2 for sure can run on the turf or dirt both ways. 9 furlongs is the top GSR for the horse. He's a 3-year-old. So there's probably some older horses here. The 9's a 4-year-old, the 1's a 3-year-old. But on the dirt back here, I mean, lead just missed. Thanks, Jeff. So here, sitting 10 horse field was the favorite, finished second. That was a 38. So goes back to the dirt, runs in a 46 and duels. That's not what he likes to do. So I don't expect that they're going to have this horse duel. And then I think they find out, okay, this horse needs to be a little bit off the pace. This is pretty far, though. I mean, not, wide, angle out, wide. I mean, tough trips. This is why I ended up singling here. So gets back 8 furlongs, second time. Horse wants to go longer. Ran well in a 44 and it was wide the whole time. The whole time. All right, they're heading to the gate. I'm going to place a win. This is my single. I don't even think I played the pick 5 here, though. The horse, it looks like it must be taking late money. Now it's 7-2. Maybe we'll do a little pick 3. The 2 singled over the 4-8 over the 2-4. I think so. 4-8, 2, 4, 5, 7, 9, maybe. Oh, they're in the gate almost.
Ritual Ghost. Ripken. See out. Wonderwater.
Yeah, I do think Jeff the 10 can run well. I'm with you. Maybe Kid. A 2-10 exacta. I think the 6 is tough, though.
And
maybe a 2 over the 6-10 for me is probably what I would play. I think the 2 is just going to get a great trip here from inside, though.
Amarillo moving in. And they're off. The last sip was first away down to the inside, and Wonderwater with a good break, too. Here is C out and Amarillo on the outside. So it's going to be C out
9 and 10 in a duel.
Amarillo with the last sip settling in right off the lead in third. And then followed by Wonderwater is in fourth, and out is back in fifth after a good beginning. Already 7 off the pick. Follows that one, and back to Swallow Beach to Gray, and followed by Boffo, second to last early, and trailing the field. Amarillo from out second. The last sip is in third. Wonderwater fourth. Fleeting at in striking range out of the
six must be way back.
In fifth. So to Ripken on the outside is trying to advance now. Some 7 or 8 off the pace. It's a gap of 3 more lengths. And Boffo Kids see on the inside. Duty on the outside. Swallow
quick.
Drops back between horses. And Spiritual Ghost trailing the field. Heading into the turn, Amarillo. It's a slim lead.
Is he going to get off the
rail?
Out
there on the outside. Challenge for the lead. The last sip is racing in third position. Down to the inside. Fleeting At is asked for run. Fleeting At moves fourth. Saving ground, and Ripken is next in fifth. Wonderwater's next in sixth. Here's General's Duty is advanced to seventh.
You're going to try to get up and around there. You're going to have to go a little
Kid
bit
down to
wide.
the inside getting interested too. Is this long shot? They race to the top of the stretch now.
The 10's done. You used too much to get the lead,
from Amarillo down to the inside. From in between horses is Wonderwater trying to move on. Outside is the last sip. Ripken's way out the center of the track.
Baby.
Fleeting At down
Keep
the
going.
inside is attacking now. Fleeting At up the inside at the last sip. The last sip. Fleeting At General's Duty coming to join to make 3 across the course. Ripken is racing fourth. General's Duty trying to time it just right. Fleeting At digging. Fleeting At General's Duty. General's Duty. Fleeting At. The last sip, and then followed by Ripken, and then it was Boffo Kid.
We'll put in. I thought that like the one's taking a ton of money. The one, you get an apprentice, a price play. The second GSR, this horse is bred for the synthetic. When you look here, 62 overall versus the 40s from the dirt. Yeah, Oldie, that was a bummer. I thought that the 2 was going to get there coming off the churn, but just it wasn't running great. I thought the 6 would be tougher, but the 6 scratched. I thought the 1 was worth a bet, though. I mean, it's getting hammered. I mean, it was 12-1, 9-1 on the EquinEdge, and you're getting 4-1 currently, which the 7 is Oldie. I think you talked about singling the 7 earlier. It's a huge drop in class. I mean, this is gigantic. I mean, it's dropping in the 60s in allowance, company, or optional claim, and now drops into a 12-5 claiming race. Ellis does. Let's we'll look at Gulfstream, and then Cindy, we'll jump over to Woodbine. So the 7's getting hammered here, mainly from, I mean, look at the SOR advantage here. I mean, it's pretty big. There's a lot, you know, I mean, the 7 may just be too good. I think the 3's the second pick. She's classy. I mean, she's been racing on dirt, gets back to synthetic. She just stops, though. I mean, stops here in a 46. Stopped badly here in a 46. Stops here in a 48. can't, Jaramillo rode a couple times. I mean, the 7's likely going to sit off. I guess the 7 could go to the lead. I think the 3 is going to stop. The 1 continues to take money. I thought the 1 was interesting. I mean, wins here in a 36, but loves the synthetic. I mean, you can see finally gets the win. Stays on the surface. That's tough to come back and win, though. 36 and now jump up here to a 46. Especially, I mean, check this out. The 1 wins a 36, and the 7 has been running against 60s. Look out. 6, 1, 2. Look at that oldie. The 2 went off at 2 to 1. What happened? That's insane. That's crazy. 2 to 1. Two horse Candy Meister at Gulfstream. 0% trainer. 8%. I don't know. This race is. I think this race. You have two at. Cindy, you must be talking about Woodbine. Or are you talking about Gulfstream? You must be. You're talking about at Woodbine to beat the 4. So the 4 is the favorite there. So 7 favorite at Gulfstream. Definitely, deserving. Big drop in class. I think the 1 can win. See what the system has the 1 and 3 over the 7. Oh, it's because there you go. 7 over the 3, 5. I could see it. I'd probably play a 7-1. 5, a little bit interesting. It's taking money. They've been racing in the 40s. Could see it. I think the 7 will be tough, though. Oldie talked about that earlier. The 1, though, bet down all the way to 3 to 1. Off that win. Gonna be tough. The 5 has a huge trainer jockey combo. I mean, look at this. 44%. They've won, what, 4 out of, is that 5 out of 9? 4 out of 9 races. You get an apprentice wake break a little bit from Callias. The 1, all the way down to 5 to 2. I'd probably play the 7 over the 1, 5, I think. Ah, interesting. The 5, Cindy, the big long shot. There's an objection at Laurel. I don't know what's going on, but between the top 3 horses. It went official. Nothing changed. All right, let's jump over to That was a tough beat. Yeah, well, the 7 got caught there right at the end. Look at that. Right at the, that's a good ride by the 3. Woodbine, they're at the post. So, Cindy, I know, Oldie. It's been tough. Cindy thinks the favorite's beatable. 7's first time turf. Top win percent. I thought the 7 here was a bet for me. And I don't know if who the favorite is. The 4 is just taking a ton of money. I did look at this race a little bit. I thought that the 7 for me was the play, being first time turf, Calaocho. You have, 62 SOR here, and then, it's a 60. It's a tough race after the win there. But I do like that this horse is getting over to the turf. First time. It definitely bred for the dirt, but I thought that the 7 could run here. Big morning line angle here. And Cindy, you were 237. So the 4 is the EquinEdge long shot is just getting hammered. For me, it was the 7. Yeah, the 4 was Oldie. I thought that the 7 had a shot there, but the 4. Make sure I jump back over there. The 4 was EquinEdge long shot. Went off at 2-1. So yeah, Cindy. Morning line showed good. Was on the speed. She's a dream. You look back at these turf races and gets the cup. Gets off of 2 churns and just goes 1 churn here. And was able to just get out front and keep going. Let's jump. We got Laurel up next, race 4. I liked the 5 here. Well, what time's Gulfstream? Laurel. Oh, Gulfstream. Laurel's up next. Okay. See if we can get a winner here. It has been since the first race at Gulfstream. I thought that the 2 horse at Laurel was going to like 2 turns over the 7 furlongs. I mean, does have a nice GSR, but I wasn't. I think based on the history and past performances, you look back here at 7 furlongs. I mean, he ran okay in a 62. This is a tough little starter optional claim race, but I thought the 2 maybe preferred 7 or preferred 2 turns over 7 furlongs. Yeah, the 4 horse pretty crazy. I mean, geez, look at the 4 horse getting hammered. It's for sure the pace. And he has been, look at the favorite in every race. But been facing easier was my concern on the 4. The 5 scratched. I thought the 5 had a shot. The 6, the EquinEdge long shot. I thought this horse was a tough read. Over at Monmouth, Oldie. Oh, the 1 for 24. One whirlwind ride. Yeah, I mean, could go gate wide. This is a tough race, though. All right, so back to Laurel. So I thought the 7 preferred 2 turns. The 8 I thought was tough here. I thought the 8 could rate, could sit off the speed. This horse was just claimed. And now they're stepping back up to a 60. I thought could be tough. The 6 was a little bit interesting just for, I think this is a Gaudette horse. Yep, for Lacey Gaudette. You know, didn't run great here, lost ground, but that was on the turf. So they get back to the dirt here. Hasn't raced at 7 furlongs, which I thought was a little bit sneaky. It could be a tricky distance and does have a GSR. Second time going 7 furlongs. So and taking a little bit of money, I think that the 5 was the 5 the favorite. Yeah. So the 5 the favorite scratched. And I worry about this 4 horse though. I mean, it's going to be on the lead, but this is a much tougher race. Has won in a 60. It's just been the favorite though. I mean, it's getting hammered, but that's tough. I think there's a lot of speed here. I mean, the 6 is going to be pressing. I think there's a good chance it sets it up for the 8, right? Top win percent, top EquinEdge pick. Let's see what else. I did look through Laurel. Maybe we'll put together a little pick 4 here. Yeah, on the at Monmouth the 7. Flatter me. Second EquinEdge pick. We've missed you too, Chrissy. Yeah, big drop in class. I mean, one back here in a 44, and then they just really tried to jump up. Good to see you too. They tried to jump up here, and these are just way too tough. So it gets the drop back down. I could for sure see the 7. All right, I'm going to put a little, I think there might be some value here. See if we can find a single. This 2, top win percent. I mean, 22%. EquinEdge long shot. Pace. I think we should just single this horse. I think that's going to be the plan in the next leg on the turf. Look at that GSR increase. Okay. Pull these back in. All right, we're going to single big price here. Top win percent, EquinEdge long shot, top pace figure, 8-1 morning line. There's not a lot in this race. I mean, this is just nobody can win. The 2 is getting to stretch out on the turf. Ran well here on the turf. Look at that. Ran well. And a 36. So right at this level. 20. This is a 20,000. This is a 16. I mean, the 4 can run for sure. You get the apprentice on the 4. But there's not a, I mean, the 9's the top pick. I mean, no speed though. Thanks, Juan. We need to find a winner. We're going to get the Gulfstream. Gulfstream's got a great back half of the card. I mean, this is a tough. I mean, I like the 3-6 best here. This was a tough sequence, though. And then the 4th leg here. I thought that the 7 and 3 were in tough. The 1 and 5 look tough here. There's no speed here in this 4th leg either. This leg looks wide open from, I mean, just look at the win percents. I mean, the 1 and 3 are the top EquinEdge picks. All right. Gonna spread here in this leg. And then we're gonna single this top win percent long shot. It's 8-1 on the morning line. Top pace though by 16 points. Gets back to turf. The GSR increase of 14. And there's just not a lot in this. I mean, unless you're going to spread in this leg, or if you really like something. But that's a tough, you know, and what this will do is this will give us some value to play with. We got 7 minutes to post. Okay. All right, let's put this in. So we'll race 4, pick 4. I think we chopped. We get rid of the 3 here. The 2 in your contest, Oldie. Yeah, I could see it. Like, I'm with you. I think that the 2 for sure has a shot. I think the 1 and 5. There's no speed here, but so I'm with you though. I think the 2 easily could win. This isn't giving us the. We should add the 7 here, maybe. 7's the long shot. The 4. Yeah, it really is, oldie. So I can't, like, for me though, I'm gonna get rid of the 4 here and add the 7. All right, so 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. We're gonna do all but the 3. Then we're gonna single this 2 as a price. And then 1, 3, 6, 7, 8. And then 1, 2, 5, 7 in the last. All right. I don't know. Tough sequence, but I think why not take a shot here with the 2? I mean, top win percent and long shot and top pace. GSR increases 14 points. All right. How much we got? 4 minutes. Okay. Did it start raining at Laurel? Oh, it did. That's no good. So take that into account. They may pull that race off the turf for our pick 4. Look at this. It's just absolutely pouring. Now you can barely see. That's tough. I would expect that they must have a thunderstorm coming through. The 2, oldie at Ellis. Yeah, look at that. On the turf, sprinting as well. Comiskey Park. I've never been there. It's a great name though. I mean, went wire to wire here on the dirt. I mean, wow, that's a good call, oldie. I mean, 22% to win. For sure, just a huge amount of pace. The one probably going to show speed. So, oldie, if they don't pull off the turf before the sequence, you get all in the races that come off. Yeah, that. So that's an interesting. So that's interesting, oldie. So, but look, you can't even see. That's an interesting situation then, oldie, because if you single, you're then going to get every other horse. It is a bummer though that you would. Yeah, I could see that, oldie. Like you could like it's kind of a bummer though. I guess in retrospect, I would rather have the 2 run, but um, I can't imagine. I mean, they're going to run that race on the turf anymore. So maybe you do end up getting all. Whoops. It's just brutal. I mean, that's some serious rain. We'll jump over to Gulfstream after this race at Laurel. I think the pick 6. Is pick 6 starting race 6? Yeah, next race. So we'll put together a pick 6 or pick 5. I think very tough sequence for everybody. I know I mentioned this at the start of the show. Very tough. I mean, the Gulfstream sequence late here. Oh, yeah, that's a bummer, oldie. With the weather like that. Look at that. That's crazy. They haven't I don't think they've said that it's coming off. Here we can tune in. All right. We'll jump out here to Laurel. We'll see if that next race comes off the turf, singling that price. But as of now, it hasn't. I wouldn't be surprised if it does, but it hasn't yet. The 2 didn't get the lead. Wow. At LS Oldie? That's crazy. All right. So we're
about at the gate for the fourth race.
All but the 3 here in this little pick 4.
Heavy thunderstorm. Letting up just a bit. Track is now sloppy.
Big thunderstorm.
And please note
through,
the wind picture will be taken in the paddock. Wind picture. The paddock. Curcelli moving in. Honor the fleet. Rising Perry. Algebra. Glory Song. Pit box. So
wow, it's still just pouring. There's a lot of rain.
And they're off. Algebra for the lead, along with Glory Song. Algebraic Soaring Bird racing in third position, and between horses there is
the favorite.
Along with Algebraic on the inside. Algebraic's got the front from Glory on their head-to-head for the lead, a gap of 2.5 more lengths. And Pit Boss.
8.
Followed by Pit Boss ridden along has to make up and back to Curcelli. Race now. About a Bird is into the stretch. Opens outside. Curcelli making a bit of progress down to the inside, but Soaring Bird from Curcelli to be closer for third there. Pit Ball outside, and then it was Honor the Fleet.
I don't want Delaware Park. I thought that the 5 could run here at Gulfstream. The EquinEdge long shot. I for sure thought had a chance. The 7 is the big favorite. Top pace number. There's not a lot of pace here in this race. The 2 T-Ville, the second EquinEdge pick, dropping in class. The 7 also dropping down in class. I thought 12 o'clock, though, had a great shot here. 14% to win. You got Perez, he's been riding. So you have Jose Pinchin. So they take off the blinkers. They get off the dirt. They geld the horse. I mean, everything's happening here. And, I like, change it up. you're going to get 13-1. That 8 won over at Laurel. I mean, look at that. It's just there's sun coming out now, though. Maybe we'll get lucky and still get that race on the turf. But here, I mean, just a ton of changes here. You know, take off the blinkers, get off the dirt. Stretching out on the synthetic. Has been running one churn on the dirt. I mean, I think the thing here is this horse is going to have to break, which, nice, Manuel. But I love seeing the blinker change, and they gelled. So last race in May. There's a lot, this is, to me, it's a pretty wide open race. So I think that's where I love just kind of taking a shot here. None of these horses have been able to win. I mean, 0 for 14, 0 for 11. I'd probably play a 7-5 exacta. It should, I mean, you probably get 25, 30-1. Just look. 7 over the 5. You're getting about 20-1. You probably end up getting about 20-1. I don't bet a lot of win place, but I don't mind it when you're getting a price like that at 15-1. All right. Let's hope we, 7's big favorite. Let's see if we can get this 5 to get up. Yeah, I get it, Oldie. Like, it's a tough race.
Splitting horses and Freddie's music back to and Papa Charles, then Mid-Atlantic, and 3 lengths to the trailer, 12 o'clock. In the run around the first turn, T-Ville was intent on getting to the top and has the lead now by a length over Calendar, who's an in-hand second. Up to the outside, Double Smith is a 4-wide third at the rail that in victory. Held up between horses, Fred Music, these top 5 separated by 2 lengths. Another 2 lengths to Mid-Atlantic together with Charles, and the trailer is 12 o'clock. The opening quarter complete in 25-2 with T-Ville in by neck. 3 wide Devil's Myth that sends over Calendared into action to keep his spot from the rail in Glory and victory. Freddie's Music is with him, 2 in front of Mid-Atlantic, then Papa Charles and 12 o'clock. Opening half mile in 50-4. The second quarter was faster than the first, and T-Ville still putting up the numbers. Over Calendared on a loose rein by Sonny Leone, trying to get from second. 3 wide in Freddie's Music third. Vasquez is patient on Glory and victory, 4th at the rail. Followed 5th by Freddie's Music, 2 in front of Mid-Atlantic. And Pop Charles as they round the far turn. T-Ville nursing a neck advantage over Calendar to try to get on terms. From the back, Papa Charles Meneses has him on a roll. He's 5 wide. Off cover into the clear. Freddie's Music, and they're at the top of the stretch. Gets an advantage off the turn. He now leads 2.5. Down the center, Papa Charles from Freddie's Music. Over Calendar.
Turn out well.
Defeated. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Chantel Sullivan was so aggressive early on T-Ville, and it was a winning move as he'll go down the road at 4-1. T-Ville gate to wire.
5
battle
didn't
here
run
for
at
second.
all.
Freddie's Music clings to the place. Papa Charles is third. Atlantic.
I'm sorry, I couldn't. it wouldn't, I couldn't get it wouldn't expand for me there on, I don't know what the deal is. It's not letting me expand the race. I'm gonna refresh. Okay, there we go. I'm not sure what happened there. Sorry, Al. Well, didn't get it changed up there. We're gonna find a winner though. This 7, a big favorite. 2 is dropping in class there. Just made it look easy. Ended up getting the lead. 7 didn't get the lead and just, wasn't running. 2 was 0 for 11. Finally got the win. Dropped in class. Dropping out of maiden claim drop. They just continually to drop down into 12-5. So, all right, let's head out. Let's see over at Woodbine. Two's the favorite. There's that 2 horse at Laurel. That's the single, the big single, 14-1. Maybe that will get us off the Schneid. Over at Woodbine, the 1 and 6 were 2 horses that I think popped up. Scotty sent to me. So, this race I thought was insanely tough. The 1 is the top GSR. Does have a good pace number. Thrilling song. It's only a 3% horse. Does look at the GSR increase, though. You're getting a huge GSR increase. But this race is wide open. There is nobody here. Who knows who's going to win this? The 1 maybe hits the board from a GSR perspective. Definitely, I could say put the 1 in your verticals. If you're playing vertical bets, I think the 1 could hit the board. The system likes the 5. Look at the 5 there. The 2's taking all the money. Only 11%, though. The system likes the 5 on top. The 9 stretching out. Yeah, the 5. I'm with you. I think that Oldie, you're saying the 8. Yeah, look at that. I'm gonna play a 5-1-8 at Woodbine. Exacta. There's some interesting angles there on the 1 and the 8, both with big GSR jumps. The 5's protected still too. 5's not up for a tag. I think you're on it though, Oldie. The 8 as well, potentially. Where are they at? Well, they still haven't loaded yet. So you have the 8 is getting from a 57 to a 70. So look at here. And back last year, so second off the layoff, jumps, and a 56 runs well. Runs 4th out of 7 horses here. Was bet. And then they went on the synthetic. Didn't run well. Then it goes on a layoff and comes back here in a turf. Probably just to get the horse ready. The 5 here. For sure, back on the turf. Third start. The 9 couldn't run. This is a good little race. Both the 8 and 1, though.
But moving up, nudging forward to the line, little fire.
See if we can get a winner here finally.
Grey Society, a beaten favorite last start, but not clear if it'll be this case today. As far as being favorite is now 3-1 at the top spot, hoping to turn the tables here. And Tickle Her Toe has gone in. They're moving.
This is a good betting race.
Sweet Bombolini the next. And the last 2. Grace on the green and Ready Candy, so the field almost right. Grace on the green. And Ready Candy, outside post. Field for the stop is now all in. And locked up. And they're off. And Brienne of Tarth got out well, so too Grey Society. To the rail for the back is Ready
the one
Candy.
Just got hit into the rail. That was rough.
Bombolini for the early lead.
The and 2, I think, slammed the 1 into the rail.
Tickle Her Toe on its name between them as they go to the wire.
Lost speed. That 8's going to get hung on the outside.
Grace on the green, who's got a nice position with Brienne of Tarth, the rail. 2 away, Society. And then Trip Song. A break of 3 to Ready Candy came away from the inside after all that. Butter Toast to second last. Little Fires at the back. Showing up in front by about a length. Tickle Her Toe. Sonnet's name in second.
5's getting a great trip.
Sweep up. Grace on the pumping up in the center. 1.5 away is Trilling
9
Song.
has a lot of horse and jockeys.
Ready Candy.
Looks
3
like
wide.
he's
2
having
lengths
a
away is Little
strangle.
Fire and Butter Toast on the inside. The pace has been a bit mixed as they head up back stretch and sharing it.
I mean,
Tickle Her
the
Toe
9
and
is
Sonnet's name by a length to
like
Sweep Bombolini.
being
Grace
held
on the
by
green
the
is
jockey.
keenly over on
The
the
8
inside
there's
is still Brienne of
running
Tarth
on
with a
the
nice trail.
outside.
1 to Grace's comes Trilling Song, Ready Candy, and 3 to Little Fire.
comes the
And last
10.
Buttered Toast. They race to the 3.5. No change. Tickle Her Toe and Sonnet's name driving up. 1.5 away, Sweet Bombolini, Grace on the green, Brienne of Tarth, the rail, and coming into it is Ready Candy, 4 wide. Behind them is Grey Society's had a good day. And back on the inside, Trilling Song. They come down to the final quarter. And outside, Sonnet's name, the rails, Tickle Her Toe. Grace on the greens there in the center. The outside, Sweet Bombolini, Ready Candy, and Brienne of Tarth, the rail. Grey Society, 6 wide. Out in front, Tickle Her Toe, Sonnet's name. And now Grey Society down the outside. Buttered Toast releasing the brakes. Grace on the green and Brienne of Tarth.
There. 10 almost fell off. There goes the 5. Here comes the 2.
Grey Society and Butter Toast. Butter Toast on the outside, slicing home to Grey Society second. Third, Tickle Her Toe, and then Brienne of Tarth.
That was a rough race. The two hit the 1 into the rail in the beginning of the race, and then the 8 and 10 there almost both went down in the stretch. All right, let's jump. I think Laurel. And then I think we're going to. Yeah, well, the 2. To be honest with you, you might. The 2. I wouldn't be surprised to see, but although the one may have caused its own problems in the start of the race, with the one I think was trying to come up the rail. Oh, Oldie, the two's still on the turf. That's good. Look at it. The 9 is the favorite, which was not surprising there, right? I mean, Solomon's Choice, not a big surprise. I mean, it's run 8 times. That's 2 second and 2 thirds. There's just not a lot in this race, right? I mean, it's a pretty tough maiden claimer. You know, ran in a 46 and a 40, almost wins in a 40, lost ground here on the dirt. You know, this horse wants the dirt though. So to me, I was all for playing against the 9 here, right? If I can find a way to beat the favorite, you know, let's do it. So, because here, right, you're going to have to spread potentially, but why not use the system? I mean, the system says bet the 2. EquinEdge long shot, 22% to win. It is the pace. I mean, it's just a rough maiden claimer. I'm glad to see they kept it on the turf, though. I would rather Oldie get value from something like that on the 2 horse in our pick 4 versus, you know, it coming off the turf. So for me, I don't love the 9. I mean, bred for the dirt, can't win. I mean, can't win on the dirt, couldn't win on the turf, still dropping in class. Is the top pick, but you're only getting 14%. So if we then go look at the 5, horse, you got a 50 GSR on the turf or 60 on the dirt. Can't win in the 30s. And now it's going to win, I guess. I mean, it could, right? The 5 could jump up. But I think this is the perfect race, right? That's where, especially with the EquinEdge algorithm, you know, with the long shot here, the perfect race to bet the 2. You know, you have a pace number, you get an inside post, you get a 14-point increase in GSR, you know, 4th race kind of in this cycle here as a 4-year-old. So raced as a 3-year-old, runs in a 36 on the turf, sprinting. Now you get a big stretch out. The horse wants to go 2 churns. And you're gonna right now you're getting 7 to 1. I mean, the 4 horse here, dropping in class, it does want the turf. So, you know, maybe you make a case for the 4 here, dropping in class a little bit, 13% to win. But to me, the 2 is the bet all day here. Just continually taking money as well. I lost my screen. Hold on, y'all. See if I can get my second screen back. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, Cindy, the 6. So, okay. So don't like the 9, not loving the 5. Both want the dirt. Haven't run great, and you know, can't win in the 30s. At least go with an improving angle, right? So you get the 2 increase in GSR. ran well last out. I mean, was not awful. I mean, the 4 only raced twice. The 4 could run a nice race. You get an apprentice. 4 could show a little more speed for sure, I would say. But I think the 2 here is for sure the bet. I mean, and a lot of people are picking up on it. I mean, 6-1 currently, or 9-2 actually. Looks like a couple of the track people like the 4, which I'm not surprised there. I'm obviously not a fan of the 9. I mean, that's just way too short for me. 8-5, 9-2. I mean, 3-2. I mean, you're gonna at least get Galloway Lad. You're gonna get a horse that's probably gonna go to the front end, I would say, and just try to go gate to wire. The 4 maybe disrupt some of that. It'll be interesting to see if the 4 tries to show a little more speed today. But let's see what from an exacta perspective. We put the 4 or the 2 on top. Over the 4-9. I definitely like the 4 a little bit. You're getting that GSR increase as well, likes the turf. 9 could run, obviously. We know that. Could get up to. I mean, it's going to be coming late. I just don't love. I'd probably put the 9 in second. I'd probably play this. 2 over the 4-9. The 7 dropping in class has done nothing. Been racing over at Pimlico. The 2-4-7, Cindy. Yeah. Or the 7 at Laurel. It's taking a ton of money. I don't like the 5. I mean, the 5 is the second pick, but yeah, I could see it. I mean, that's a nice exacta box. I mean, a 5-1, a 6-1, and an 8-1. I'm gonna just play the 2 on top. I mean, since it was a single in the pick 4 for me, I'm just gonna stick with it. I've got about 5 minutes to post, and then we'll jump over to Gulfstream. I think that race 6. Yeah, it's the start of the pick 6. We'll put a pick 6 together. It's a very tough sequence, but I think there's some potential there. I like the 2 and 8, but we'll come back to that in a minute. So at Laurel, singled in the pick 4 to the 2, taking money. Cindy, you like the 7. I probably played I think that the 4 can run. The 9, I obviously could, maybe get up and get second. I just think I can't bet that horse to win. I mean, the 10 continually drops. Likely wants dirt as well. Not a fan of the 5. Couldn't win in the 30s on dirt. Now wants to go to turf and try to win. The 6 is a first-time starter. What about on the trainer jockeys? Look at the 4 here. 27%. I'm going to play a 2 over the 4. and 9. And then I'm going to play. I don't think the 9 can win. So I'm going to play a 4 over the 2-9. And then I'm going to just play a 2 over the 4. Cindy likes the 7, so I'm going to throw the 7 in there too. Two, 4, 2, 4. I like it, Oldie. You like the 8? 8's 13-1. I like the 2, 4. I think is a great play. I really do. You like the 8 some. Toledo. Second time out. Yeah, I mean, obviously just getting a race in here. Horse is bred for the turf, so you like to see that. 7, also bred for the turf and dirt. Let's get this 2, though. Come on to the turf course. Did we bet the 2 to win? I don't remember. No. All right. Hi, Catherine. Welcome. We're rooting for this 2 horse at Laurel. A pretty, looks to be wide open maiden race on the turf. 4, we all think the 4 might run. Cindy likes the 7. Oldie also likes the 8.
On the turf now for the 5th race, turf rated good. 5th race win picture will be taken in the paddock. Win picture in the paddock.
7 or the 2 floating up, which is good. Yeah, Catherine, it's been a slow start. Karina, welcome. It's good to see you.
And approaching the gate.
William, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Oldie, are you guys playing the are you playing the pick 6 today?
Set to look out for the race.
Let's get this 2 home. It's good to see you, William. I'm glad you stopped by. I hope you're having a good Saturday. You like the 5 and 8, Catherine? I am singled to the 2. Oh, well, good luck, Goldie. Yeah, text it to me. I'll follow along. Oldie liked the 8, Catherine, as well. Oh, is there? I didn't notice that. This race for sure is wide open, though.
I can do that.
We talked through it. You have the 2 and 4 are bred for the turf and are getting stretching out. So
Saratoga next.
Yeah, I think everybody's watching Saratoga. I'm ready for Del Mar next weekend. We have Del Mar starting, which is I'm pumped. I will be there in person.
Choice.
All right, here we go. We need a winner. We haven't had a winner for 4 races.
Or and bourbon on the rocks.
Let's see if this 2 gets the lead.
And the gate. And they're off. Photocop. Just a beat slow to begin.
Well,
Galway Lad was out first from the gate. Solomon's Choice, who guy showing early speed at between horses.
Speed though.
Do that coming to join with some pace as well. Far outside there is Bourbon on the Rocks is next, and Oro Gree is settling a dozen lengths off the speed into the turn. Soroya is on the outside of that one as they move around that. Around the turn they go, and it is now in front. Hookai from Galway Lad down to the inside in second. Outside is I Can't Do That. Right there too is Solomon's Choice. Lime green colors. Oro Gree is next, and I in a Deal is in between us off the front. Another 5 lengths back in the field.
Wide there
next
on
to
the
the inside is Dump Barrel Urban.
Just the opening weekend,
horses.
Michael.
Back there as well now is Bourbon on the Rocks has tailed off the trail. Some 8 or 9 lengths will cover the field. Heading into the turn, I Can Do That ahead in front from Solomon's Choice and
Before it's tough to race in between like
is out
that.
3 deep on far turn run, and Soroya still with a chance on the outside. Soroya is trying to push
the 3
on. The white cap moves into third.
Really
around that far turn.
Messed with our
Solomon's
2.
Choice tries to quicken, indeed does. Opens up a length and a half for
There's
2.
The 8.
On the move, his second spot now, and I Can Do That is in third. I in a Deal. The course in fourth. Into the stretch, 3/16 of a mile left to run. Solomon's Choice. The outside is Soroya. Soroya is charging. Solomon's Choice just trying to stay on. Soroya, Solomon's Choice head to head.
That
the inside
9,
is Oro Gree trying to pick up an I in a Deal on the far outside. Soroya and Oro Gree, and I Can Do That.
The 3 just Gulfstream starting here. I thought that the 2 and 8 here, I thought the 1 and 6 could duel. And I thought that the 1 was really going to struggle from the rail. And I thought that the 2 and 8 definitely could be able to kind of pick up the pieces. I thought you needed to go really deep in the last leg. I thought it was very tough. I think that I really liked the 5 and 8 here in the second. I thought the 6 was vulnerable. I thought the 5 and 8 would be really tough. I would probably, yeah, Oldie, that's a bummer. For me here, I'm singling a first-time starter, an EquinEdge top pick, Little Big, I don't love tuna and stamps here. I thought that the 4 here could provide really good value. And so this is a very tough sequence. I think you could single the 4 potentially in race 9 as well. There's all our horses we talked about, though, Oldie. The 8, the 9, the 4. But this Gulfstream sequence was very tough. My best bet of the day was in race 10, exact the box, the 4 and the 9. I thought that was a 2-horse race. But, you know, and I really liked the 5 here, but I thought the 8 could sit a really good trip. And then again, I was playing against the 1 and the 6 here. I think they're going to see a speed duel, and I think that the 2 and 8 are going to sit the trip here on the synthetic. I think the 1's going to struggle in that inside post. I think that's going to be tough, was my only concern. And I thought the 2 or 8 could kind of sit a good trip. So I was going to play, I think it was about a 96. I wasn't planning to play. I was only going to play the pick 5. You like the 1 John? John, the concern for me on the 1 is that they're going to duel, and the 1 has not raced great on the rail. That was my only concern, but I could see it. I mean, it is top EquinEdge pick. You know, has raced back here on the rail and won in a 56, but here got pressed and stopped. And then back here as well. So, that was my only concern. And I was trying to kind of play against. So I was going to play a 2-8. I think the 5, really good value here in the 7th race. I spread here in this 3-year-old in the 3-year-old stakes race. Is it stakes? I think it's a stakes. I think it's a Philly stakes race. 1 through 5. And then I'm singling the EquinEdge top pick, first time starter here. Little big. And then just the 4-9 here. And then in the last race, I think, is wide open. I mean, I think anybody can win this. So about $100 ticket. 2-8, 5-8, spread, 4 single. It's a very risky ticket. What I would say, though, is like it will pay very, very well. Is he, John? That's good to know. Yeah, I mean, you get the apprentice, which to me, it automatically tells you that they...
Super high 5 opportunity here with a carryover over $6,000.
I'm 2-8.
10 already bet into it, so we're looking at about 20,000 when wagering closes in that high 5. Rainbow 6 with 150,000 guaranteed. Still time to wager, but you'll have to hurry. And the red blinkers, it's Zamfir who takes his spot in line. Katie's Cowboy, a late running son of Rote under jockey Kevin Krieger. Palladio, Valid Exchange, and then drop outside Earth will complete the line. Valid Exchange, Palladio.
Yeah, I liked it. I just 2 and 8 for me in this pick 6. I think the 1 is going to stop. I think the 6 will stop, and I think the 2 or 8 have a chance to come off here and sit really good trips.
Here's Earth and Jose Morelos. He's ready. It's Rainbow 6 time at Gulfstream. And Malro and Sassy but Smart away quickly, moving up between horses. Vinny Van Gogh's not far away on their outside. Allegedly Perfect is fourth, 4 across the track early. Zamfir is next, and Earth is wide. Palladio is together with No Name Maybe. The two at the back are Katie's
Look at all that speed.
And Valid Exchange. It's a log jam for the early lead.
That's crazy. See, that's going to be hard for the one, man.
The inside, on the far outside, it's Earth. From between horses, Vinny Van Gogh. Right there is Allegedly Perfect and Sassy but Smart's in the 2-path. 5 of them spar with less than 3/8 to go. Running home from the back is Zamfir. Then No Name Maybe trying to rally his Palladio as they reach the top of the stretch.
There's the 8, oldie.
6 wide, but he's got all the momentum from inside. Sassy but Smart and Vinny Van Gogh kicking on with it. Off the turn and the stretch drive. Sassy but Smart has the lead. Vinny Van Gogh is next. No Name Maybe
coming,
charging.
but I don't...
is next. Who do you like here? Less than an eighth of a mile to go. They're still across.
Come on, 8.
From between horses, it's Earth. On the outside,
7 gonna get up. 8. Come on, 8. Get up, 8. Get up.
Gets the call. He wins back in the end over Earth, who was a tough customer. A second. No Name Maybe is third.
Well,
then Katie's Cowboy.
7-2 there. Wow. The 8 and 11. I think that was the 8 and 11 were bumping quite a bit. I'll be curious to see if the 2 ran a great race there, but it'll be interesting with the 8 and 11. The 8 they were bumping each other. The 8 just had all the momentum there coming around the turn. Yes, oldie. We finally got our boom. With the Rainbow 6. See, not a lot, but it's a tough sequence. All right, we got, what time is it? Noon my time, so 3 Eastern. I'll hang around for a bit more with you guys. We finally got a boom. Look at that. That's a nice trifecta. I thought that one would stop. The 2 really had no shots once he ended up dueling there. I thought that the 2 might sit back a little bit off the pace, but set up perfect. Yeah, Catherine. Yeah, it's pretty rare. I'm with you. It's I think they both were just riding. I don't think anything. Golden Oldie. Where's this horse at? Number 10.
Number 8, Zamfir was the winner. Number 11, Earth was second. Number 7, Name Maybe was third. Number 4, Katie's Cowboy was fourth. Number 3, Vinny Van Gogh ran fifth. 1:05.2, the final running time. A real scramble inside the final eighth of a mile. Zamfir tripped out. Got it done at 7-2.
Well, we finally got a winner, so that's good. There's pick 6. I ended up playing it. I think I played about $100 ticket, so I played something just a tad bit different. Oh, I think I must have. Oh, I added. Oh, just this. I think that ended up what? Yeah. For 2x2 and then by all singled here. This is a very risky. So here's the thing, though. It's a very risky ticket.
Now returning to the winner's circle, the winner of race number 6. Here's number 8, Zamfir. Zamfir is a 4-year-old.
Got us the win. So it's very risky, but I really liked the 5 here as well. First time starter, EquinEdge long shot. But top GSR. I mean, there's everything going on with this 5. 7-2. So I thought this was a little bit tougher race. I thought that the 8 had a great shot. I did not like the 6 at all. 11% top EquinEdge has really struggled here at one turn. I mean, just can't win. It can win though. Obviously it can win, but I played against, for me, that was playing against the favorite there and just going with the 2 other EquinEdge picks. So, and then, spread here, I do think the 7 could be tough. Last leaf. And then that was my single in the pick 6. It is very risky, but top EquinEdge pick, big morning line, first time starter. I mean, who knows? But I thought it was a very tough sequence. So we'll see. At least we got the first leg home. So we're saying over at Monmouth, the golden oldie, the 10. Big pace advantage. Top GSR too. I'm going to put $5 on it, oldie, if I can get it in time. Nope. You all have to let me know what happens. Okay. Woodbine race 5. Gulfstream and Woodbine kind of overlapping here. It makes it tough. I only looked at the first 4 races at Woodbine. So they're loading. We'll come back to that. Thanks, Chris. Yes, birthday was yesterday. I appreciate that. It's I'm on vacation for a bit. It's nice. I have about 12 days off work. Just started yesterday, the birthday. We're over in Eastern Washington right now. It's about, I think, 95 degrees out. The kids are at the pool. And then we'll be here till next week. And then next weekend, I'm going to be in Del Mar. So if anybody is planning to come to opening weekend at the meet, let me know. Would love to say hello. I'm excited. I love Del Mar. That's just such an incredible spot. It's such a great track and just no kick on Golden Oldie. That's no good. But if anybody's going to be in Del Mar next weekend, hit me up. Either on Twitter or where the turf meets the surf. I saw that, Chris. I appreciate you guys sharing that. You guys always share great info. There's the one at Woodbine. Looks like, I think the one must have went gate to wire. Oh, no, that's not the one. That's the 6. EquinEdge long shot. Look at that. Came 6-1, I think, right? Pretty sure. Look at that. 5, the favorite, next at Gulfstream. I think that came 6-1. Yeah, look at EquinEdge long shot at Woodbine. Amalfi Sky. First time turf? No. First time going 6 furlongs. Yeah, Chris, the whole takeout thing, I get it. The only thing I would say is what, from a value perspective, I think you can get a lot of value there, but I know that doesn't really factor in. But good to note on takeout, except for the early pick 5 must have a better takeout than the late pick 5. But it's just such an incredible track for me. If you haven't been, I mean, it is exactly where the surf meets the turf. You have the Brigantine that just sits up on the hill. Well, my girlfriend and I were staying right in a Airbnb right there. You can just walk right to the track, right on the fairgrounds. You walk right to the beach. Great restaurants. It's an incredible spot. We want to look at, we can't watch Saratoga, but since we have a little gap, let's see if we can, we'll look at Saratoga. Get rid of these 1%er. Well, can these people hit the board? Probably not. Price play and top pick. Yeah, Chris, it really is. It's, out of all the tracks I've been to, I haven't been to very many. It's by far my most favorite. Although I do love Gulfstream. Part of that, I think, is because they just have great racing. And Scotty lives in Florida, too, so you can't really miss that. But great food, great racing. It's just such a great location. So Rally Squirrel, I mean, race is great here on the turf. I'm guessing this is a very competitive race at Saratoga. I mean, yes. I mean, this is a tough talent lots of talent at Del Marquis. Rally Squirrel. I mean, one here on the lead is a favorite. One off the lead here in a 52 at Gulfstream. Paco. Rosario's riding. Rosario's off for... Well, Maker puts Gaffleone on here, which you like to see. I mean, that's... You had the 10. Chad and Manny coming from behind. Whoa, there's a lot of pace here, huh? Wow. Little Matty Brown going to be showing speed. Not going to happen. There's a lot of speed here. I'm guessing the 7's going to stop. Yeah. Yeah, the 4 is very, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Why is this horse even in the race? It doesn't want turf. Torelli. Does Torelli have another horse in here? No. Huh. I mean, the 4 is going to stop. I mean, can sell on the 7. I mean, you took the top SOR pick, Oldie. I like it. Gets going 2 turns. You have Manny for Chad. What about so Irad's on the 3 for Fletcher? You don't see this very often. A top pick with a price play. You get Irad. So coming from behind as well, 10% to win. That's pretty crazy. Mr. Kringle, I've seen that horse before. Flavian Pratt riding for Terranova. If you cut the 6 and 1, system likes the 9, Rally Squirrel, Maker, and Gaffleone. That's a big win percent. Getting 5 to 1. I do like to see Gaffleone here over Rosario. It's a competitive race, though. Rosario jumps on the 8 for Chad. I mean, Irad is riding for Fletcher over any of the Chad horses. How many horses does Chad have here? 1, 2, 2. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, Oldie. I mean, you're probably not going to play and also the 3. I mean, unless you really love this horse, but it's only 10% to win. I think the 9 will run a good race. I mean, it's going to be close. The 8 was just gilded. It's tough to come back, though. I mean, broke its maiden in a 46 and now has to come back and win in a 56 allowance for state bred. I mean, that's not easy to do. The 3's taking all the money. Irad and Fletcher. And the Ole or 10. I mean, I could see this. I mean, nice, very, like, really nicely bred. Looks like, so here was wide, finished well. I mean, 18 lengths back in one? That's pretty intense. At one point, it was 20 lengths back. Must have had some serious kick. And then jumped right back here into a stakes race. So actually, I mean, I think the 10's a great play, Oldie. I'd maybe a 10-9 or a 10-3-9. I think the 3 will run. I like your 10 though. Gets lay 6 too. Well, it was off lay 6 here because it was in a stakes race. So, the 7. I mean, 7 needs the lead. I don't. Well, I guess the 7 may not need the lead. 7 might run okay. We got a lot of value on the 7. Yeah, I'm with you, Oldie. I mean, that's yeah, I mean, longer. I mean, I'm with you on the 10. I think that's a great play. And I mean, that's not easy to come back, break your maiden 20 lengths back. Excuse me. I mean, to come and win, but then to come and drop in a stakes race, that's tough. Jose's on the 11. Whoops. I'd probably play. I'm with you. Maybe the 10 over the 3-9. Maybe it really wants to use the 8. Yeah, they gelded the 8. The system kept wanting to use that 8. All right, let me know how it goes. We can't watch it, but good luck, Oldie, on your 10. I think the 9 will run well. 3 obviously is taking money with Irad, but good luck, Oldie. Like, I think you're 10. I'm with you. All right, you all let me know how that goes. Let's get back out. Well, we got Laurel and Gulfstream are gonna start everything's falling all over each other. Well, I guess Woodbine's a little ways out. So, well, let's look at Laurel first. Gulfstream, we played our pick 6. The 8 won. Wow, nice. Yeah, the system liked that 8. That was Rosario first. Who got second, Holdy? Hey, Dave. Thanks for stopping by. Oldie, who ended up getting second? 8-3. Yeah. Do we have Laurel or Gulfstream? Oh, Laurel, 6 minutes away. It must be warm in Maryland. I thought this was a tough race at Laurel. The 1's getting off of turf, which is good. Gets back to dirt. 1 back here in a 26, and then just, a 48, 52, you know, has been struggling to get back to the winner's circle. Yeah, the 3. That was Irad and Fletcher. Did the 10 just not run? What happened with the 10? Was there a lot of speed up front? Rosario's good coming late. I thought that, you know, the 2 scratched. The 3, so Gary's gem, you're getting, you know, EquinEdge top pick, top pace. I liked the 3 and 6 here best. I would probably play an exacta box with the 3-6. Would be my bet. I think that the 3 has a lot of potential here. Was wide, bummer. I think that the 3 has a lot of potential with the speed here. Are we still sloppy? Oh, they are. Let's don't see a lot of difference on the 3. 6, not really either. Just looking at, do we see any angles with a wet track? The 10 would be the only one. Huh. 10 taking money too. 10 was the EquinEdge long shot when I handicapped. Yeah, I saw that, Chris. That when I mean 20 lengths back. The 6 though is top GSR. Is 0 for 5 at the distance. Bowie 2-step. But did win last out, rated in a 42. Two back, 5.5. So it does get an extra half furlong here. But I thought the 3 would be tough here. If I was to have to, I would take the 3, the EquinEdge top pick. You know, only 18% to win, but I thought would be tough. And I thought the 2 had a chance, or the 6 had a chance. For me, it was just 3 and 6. I mean, the 8 has no speed. I don't see somebody coming from behind here. We'll jump
6
over.
wagering.
You like the 6, Catherine? Yeah, I could see Bowie 2-step. I like the 3. Yeah, no, I'm with you on the 6. I mean, it's the top GSR. My only concern there is just hasn't won at, you know, 6 furlongs. Race 5 times. I mean, you go back here. But here was on the pace. I don't think that they're going to send the 6. I think that the 3 on the front end is going to be tough. You're getting 7-2, which I think is this is what you can see in the live betting, that like how tough this race is to bettors. I mean, they don't really know where to go. And I don't know this trainer jockey. I don't play Laurel enough, but and then you get a 40% here. So I'm gonna play a 3-6 hold. Yeah, you had the 8, Catherine, with Rosario. Play a couple bucks to save here to box. We got a couple minutes. And then I'm gonna bet the 3 to win. 3 to 1. All right.
The horses have reached the starting gate.
You too, Catherine. Good luck, Manuel. I might, what I'll do is maybe we'll, we played that pick 6 at Gulfstream. I'll put up the pick 5. And then we can show a pick 5 at Laurel too.
Down.
The back half of both these cards is great. Yeah, Mike, we will. Like I looked at Laurel and Gulfstream late, so we'll. Oldie had texted me and told me there was a carryover.
Jerry's Gem. Don't forget to blink.
That's why I skipped the pick 6 here. Oh, if I was to play a pick 6, I probably would have just singled the 3 here.
And Francis X. One out, Francis X.
Tough, Dave. Very tough. I have not. I think I played a little bit of Saratoga one day, but I have not played at all, to be honest. It's a tough track. Saratoga is very hard. You gotta play with no fear and trust your instincts when you like a horse as a long shot, I feel like. Come on, let's see this 3.
They are in the gate. And they're off. Amakalala falls off to a sharp beginning. Jerry's Gem up to take the lead now.
Stop the race.
Jerry's Gem has gone right to the front from buoy to step. And Amicalola falls, no money down, racing on the inside. Francis X of the blue colors of the far outside. Uncommon Belt in the big between horses, only about 5 off the lead of the second flight. Then Disputed Notion follows that. Winston's Gold and Uncommon Valor trailing. Jerry's Gem, the one to catch, 4 furlongs to go. Jerry's Gem, a length and a half in front of the chasing buoy 2-step, and on the outside is Francis X racing third position, and no money down to the inside, gives way just a little bit, and past to the outside by Amicalola Fall. 3 path, and it's Don't Forget to Blink and Disputed Notion of the far outside. Winston's Gold and trailing the field is Uncommon Valor. Jerry's Gem keeps on going past the quarter pole. Buoy 2-step there on the outside, though. Buoy 2-step. Jerry's Gem just in front of 2 length lead. Off the inside now, 2.5 in front.
Get up.
2-step in second. Disputed Notion is third. Jerry's Gem.
There we go.
Gone to the slop. It's Jerry's Gem and Horatio Caramanos and a triple today. Jerry's Gem took them all the way. Jerry's Gem opens up 5 at the finish. Buoy 2-step was second. Amicalola Falls third. Disputed Notion on Bella.
2 in a row.
Down.
So that was a nice run by the 3. 3-6. You couldn't have played that any better, huh?
3 wins, jockey Horatio Caramanos.
I mean, the 3 there, yes, Anthony, boom, boom. 2 in a row. I mean, the 3 there was going to get to lead.
10.80 the time.
I mean, that was the play there. I mean, the 3 on the lead and then the 6 under. I mean, the 6 I thought would run well was top GSR. Showed it could rate last out. So, I mean, you knew that horse wasn't likely to stop. William, at Gulfstream in my pick 6, or if you were playing, if anybody wants to, I thought that the 5 was really nice here. I love to see I played the 5 and 8 in my pick 6. Thanks, Jocko. It was good. It was a rough morning. It's good to see you getting a couple winners home. The 5 is taking a lot of money, so I love to see that. I single it in race 9 here, and this is a first time starter. Top EquinEdge only 11%, but I was playing this ticket to hit nicely. I think that the 5 is tough here. You have Miguel Vasquez, 58% for Franklin Gutierrez. Although this morning on the Hippica show, yes, Catherine, finally. On the Hippica show, Pasquale mentioned that Franklin Gutierrez doesn't do well with first-time starters. But this horse is working lights out. I mean, bullet work. You get Miguel Vasquez up, hitting at 58% with Franklin Gutierrez. For me, I was 5'8". I didn't love the 6, William. The 6 is the top EquinEdge, but only 11%. Not taking money. I don't like that either. It's been struggling at one churn. It is the pace, though. But, yeah, I could see that Vasquez sends the 6 and that this horse is just ready to go as a first-time starter. Yes, Catherine, Gulfstream. I thought the 8 could sit a good trip with Meneses. 8's top win percent, but second EquinEdge pick with the 6 being first. I thought that the 8 could rate off the speed potentially. I mean, we don't really know. I mean, did run on here. It really had a bad stumble here. Had to steady and then still ran on for second. Was in the 1 post. That's tough. So for me, I was just 5'8". The 4, for sure. I know some people talked about the 4 being a long shot. It's an EquinEdge price play. Tigre. So I think the 4 could run, obviously. 5 just getting hammered, though. Yeah, thanks, Juan. 3-6 cold. What'd it pay? I can't. Oh, it didn't show. Should have paid us a little bit nicely. We got Gulfstream going here in a second.
The horses are at the gate.
There's the exacta. Not bad. 26 to 1
for race number 7, where the race favorite is number 5, Monsieur Coco.
All right.
Fausto Gutierrez is our race today. Miguel Vasquez has the call.
4 is a long shot, but to me,
Carlos David has
I thought the 5 and 8 could be tough here.
They're working with Cajun Hope. Quality field assembled for this one, Monsieur Coco.
The 8 don't want to load.
3-2. Luca Grazzi.
You love the 6 here, Catherine, at Gulfstream. I think the 6 could win. I just didn't love the 11% win percent. This EquinEdge top pick, though. Gary, I think Cassie has a couple of these outside horses.
Live is life.
Maybe the 9 and 10 or the 10 and 11 or, maybe one of those runs as a first-time starter too.
Just about ready.
But I was just 5 and 8.
And they're up.
Well, 5 didn't
from
break.
The center, excellent break from Keith.
The 6 broke
when
great.
He's 2 on top of Cajun Hope, who struggles to catch up early. Up on the outside, Live is life. Driving the rail, it's Tigre into the top flight. Moving up on the outside and Congruent as they race to the half-mile point. Junior Alvarado takes a big rainfall of Keanu to slow down to save something for the stretch, and he has the lead by a length and a half. Cajun Hope is there second toward the out. Congruent from between horses. Live is life. Up on the inside, race favorite Monsieur Coco getting close to about 6 lengths to make up. 3 in front of Tigre, and it's a gap of another 5 to Luca Grazzi, who's not much part in this, and way back to man.
Come on, 8. Beat
They're
the
under the
6.
top of the stretch. Keanu taken on by Cajun Hope. They're now shoulder to shoulder, but Cajun Hope under a nice hold. He just ran by Keanu to take the lead.
6,
on the outside live is life.
5 broke so
third.
bad.
Sir Coco was 4th, and they're at the top of the stretch. Jockey Marcos Meneses now asks Cajun Hope to kick, and kick he does. He's
Come on, 8. Keep going.
Keanu, who's a backpedaling
5 to 1.
Life on the outside at the realm. Sir Coco. But at 5 to 1, if you back Cajun Hope, you can go collect. Cajun Hope is in front.
Yeah, I mean,
to the place from live is life, who was
the
3rd,
5.
4th. All Sir Coco, then congruent.
That's tough on the 5 to break, like vulnerable there, big time. And I just, to me, it was kind of a 2-horse race between the 5 and 8. Mainly, I thought the 6 would stop. I mean, the problem here is here pace too wide, finishes 2nd. Didn't want to load here, was the favorite. Like, I just don't love betting these horses, It's just not for me. But that's, you get 5 to 1 there to start a pick 5, or if you played the earlier pick 6. This next leg is tough. I do think Last Leaf, 34% top EquinEdge pick. You have Poyoma here and just pure speed. I mean, it will be interesting here. I mean, a 27-point pace advantage on what's going to happen. I do think, though, in that next leg that Mary Quite Contrary, the EquinEdge long shot. Oh, no. No, maybe there was no. I think it's just the 2. Yeah, right? Goodbye, Joe. But get the 8 home there. 5 didn't get up for 2nd, but look at that. The 8 was the top win percent. Get 5 to 1. Loading over at Woodbine. The problem is they keep stumbling over each other here at Woodbine and Gulfstream.
Yeah, it was big, oldie. I mean, my pick 6.
What did we get in the last race to kick it off? I mean, get 7 to 2 to start it. You get 7 to 2 to start the pick 6. And then we get 5 to 1. Risky single, though. Yeah. But, I like playing tickets like that. Take some risks. In retrospect, probably could have played 2 tickets. If I would have played a 2nd ticket, maybe I single Last Leaf and then spread here. I'm only 2 deep here. I think this is a 2-horse race. My best bet of the day is the 4-9 exacta box at Gulfstream Race 10. Woodbine, EquinEdge last race, the long shot one. System likes the 7 and 8 and 4. Or all first time. The 7's not. Many first time starters, though.
So Emma Jane Wilson going back to Centenary once
we'll
again.
We'll do a Laurel pick
5 here in a minute.
See. And Chrome's behind the start. And also further down the track, Fly So Free, Ashley B. Also to come up is Dolce Sorpresa and Sharp as a ring. Bye. Ladies and gentlemen, a late scratch by order of the stewards acting on advice. Number 3, Centenary, officially out. Number 3, Centenary is a late scratch. Please mark your program. Number 3 is not going to participate, and they are continuing to load. And going in was Chrome's Angel. And so the fifth now down 11 with Centenary late scratch. Vet advice, the free is out. The next to load will be Fly So Free, Ashley B.
I think that we could see some prices here at
Moves in
Woodbine.
for Hernandez, Dolce Sorpresa. Stablemate to Happy Valentine. Dolce Sorpresa going up. And the other one out is Sharp as a Rainbow. For the barn of Norm McKnight and Rada Dice gave Kingfish Dolce Sorpresa to do the right thing, and it has gone in. And now Sharp as a Rainbow outside gate. Stand by for a start. They're all in, locked up.
Good luck, Catherine.
Start to look.
I like it though. The EquinEdge picks
Holding the field.
I think are going to be. Was it? I don't even remember. The 1-4-7 maybe, Catherine. That might have been the EquinEdge picks. I know the 4 and 7 were.
Again, the late scratch Centenary.
Not the 1. You like the 11, Kevin? 11 is the.
They're off.
Favorite.
One of the best out. Dolce
There's the
Sorpresa.
7 broke.
Well
Great.
was Chrome's Angel near the inside. Loki's Lightning and coming up the rails towards the lead is
There's
Zana.
the 4.
They're in the top right behind them. Trick and Treat, Happy Valentine on the inside. Diosa Katrina. Fearless Angels back third last in the early stages with Sharp at Rainbow and Fly So Free Ashley B. Dueling in front. It's on the inside. Zana, Federline the outer.
45 to 1.
Chrome's Angel, Dolce Sorpresa. Trick and Treat coming through fast in the center. Over on the inside, Loki's Lightning, Happy Valentine into it, as is Fearless Angel from the back. And on the inside, Diosa Katrina, Fly So Free Ashley B.
7 is getting a great trip. I mean, the 4
in front,
did start slow, but was able to get through there.
Chrome's Angel and Happy Valentine coming. Fearless Angel making ground.
The 8's loaded on the outside. I don't think anybody's going to catch the 8.
Happy Valentine is the leader, battling away.
Oh, he's very green, though.
Federline, and over on the... It is still
the 8's struggling. You should be able to get on the. If you can get on the right lead. Yeah.
Dolce Sorpresa and Fearless Angel.
Very green though. 11 ran a great
Dolce
race.
Sorpresa, Fearless Angel, and Zana. And in came Federline. 1-5-47.
That was a nice. Oh, there it was. Yeah, the EquinEdge picks 4-7-8. 8 was, look at that 8 top win percent. I mean, how much better does the system get? You get 9 to 1 on a first time starter with a 17% to win. The 11 was taking the money. I mean, I don't think we can ask for anything easier or better. That's just crazy. No, I don't know how do we. Can I get rid of this person?
And the winner is 8, Happy Valentine. Second 11, Dolce Sorpresa. Third 2, Fearless Angel. And 4, Zana. 8-11-4.
No more.
First quarter 22 and 4. The half 46
Laurel.
and 4. 5/8 59. The time 1-5.
And congratulations to Heather Merchant, who is the winner of this $100 Visa gift card. So Heather, if you could head over to guest services as well as the other winners
We're gonna
as well, and head over
Belmont
your reward. But let's kick in to the Prince George County Stakes, a mile and 1/8 here on the turf. And who we're looking at is currently
the you must mean Saratoga. I'm Ron. Imran. We're gonna do yeah, Belmont not racing. Maybe Saratoga. We're gonna do the pick 5 at Laurel. What do we think? $80? Wow. Yeah, I mean, this 6 horse. If you think that I'm guessing I'm Ron or Imran meant Saratoga. Yeah, the system wants to single this 6 horse and have another drink. Yeah, I hear you. So what's the carryover at Laurel? I didn't see that there was a carryover, but I've been hearing that there's a carryover. Is it a carryover in the pick 5 at Laurel? You know, the 1 and 5 here were tough in the first leg. I would say though that I think the 2 can run, you know. So for me that was tough. And if I'm going 3 deep, yeah, Karina, we're gonna do Laurel since there's a carryover. Okay, 11,000, awesome. You know, I thought the 1 and 5 could be tough. There's no pace in this race, but yeah, I can see Chubwagon as the single oldie. Like, system wants to single the 6 in the last race, which I really like this horse. The problem is that I think that the 1 and 4 have a chance. I thought that the 1 and 5 could be tough here. I do think the 2 has a shot for sure. You know, has run great at the distance, you know, is competitive from an SOR perspective. I struggle to single pixelate. I mean, I can see people that might want to single pixelate. The problem is a 7-month layoff. And I just don't see it. So for me, I would play. I took out the 4 and put in the 7 as the EquinEdge long shot. I mean, 2 for 4 at the distance is a big hike up. Same with the 4. I could see going 3 deep, but for me, once I add a 3rd horse, yeah, if we have time, we're gonna do the Laurel pick 5, and if I don't know when the Saratoga pick 6 starts. Is it starting right now? If so, I guess we're gonna stick to Laurel just because we've been covering Laurel all day, and huge shout out to the Stronut group. So for me, I'm spreading here. I thought this was a really competitive stakes race, but yeah, well, that's oldie. That's good to know. I don't think this is any way just a 1-5 race. I'm with you. Like 7's taking money, which I love to see. So, you know, I don't like the 1 really at all here. I think that the 1 is going to be tough on the rail. I think it's going to be tough for the 1 to win on the rail. When you go back here and you look at some of these races, was on the rail here in a 68 and stopped. You know, did win on the rail here in a 68, was kind of in hand. And then you go up here, was on the rail and stopped in a 76. So there's no way that the 1 is just going to get an easy lead. That's not happening with Chubwagon. And I get, oldie, why you would single Chubwagon. I mean, has won 11 of 12 races. For sure can just sit off of the 1. I guess Chubwagon could even get the lead if she really wanted to. It's just such a nice horse. I mean, 5-year-old, won 11 of 12 races. I mean, has been the favorite nonstop. Lost this race here. I don't know who that was against. Somebody would have to look it up for me, but in a 70. And good call, oldie, on, are we still sloppy? Yep. That's actually, so let's take that into account here. We don't, not on the turf, but so the 1 did not run well here on the rail and was in the slop, right, oldie? So it was a 76 though. I mean, to give some credit, GSR Plus says should be fine. Chubwagon should be fine. I thought that the 4, the only other horse that, and Chubwagon second off the way off, which I think Chubwagon is probably the single. I think I'm probably with you, Oldie. I do like the 4 a little bit. You know, if I don't know, we'll come back. I'm not a fan of the 1. And I think the 2, I don't like the 2 at all. I don't think the 2 can rate. I think that the 2 isn't necessarily anything big on the slop. So nothing, a bad morning line, I think. Yeah, maybe we'll do the pick 5. We'll try to get in. How much time we got here at Laurel? We still got 6 minutes. Okay. So I'm right now probably, let's see what, so the system then wants the single chub wagon, which is not a surprise. If you want to play a bigger ticket, I might throw the 4 in. I mean, you're getting a huge morning line angle here. And if chub wagon doesn't run for whatever reason, I mean, who knows? I think you're going to get huge value on the 4. If anybody wins besides the 3, I see it being the 4. I don't think it's the 1. I don't think it's the 2. So we'll probably single there. This, I liked the 1. I thought alms would be tough. The 3 was interesting. The 8 was interesting. I thought the 4 was interesting. I'll probably add the 4 here. The 6 and 8 here. Oh, so this is a nice little race as well. You know, you got Special Reserve racing against Wonder Where Craig is. That's interesting horse. Both just a ton of speed from both of them. I don't think the 7 has a shot, to be honest. I'd probably get rid of the 7. I don't think the 3 can rate. The 5, I think, you know, we're not going to leave off the EquinEdge long shot in a ticket like this at 7%. So we need to add the 5 in. I thought the 1 and 2 could run. So 1, 2, 5. I don't think we need the 3 or 4. That's probably the ticket, is my guess. And then in the last, I thought that the 4 could run. I don't think we can leave the 4 off. Yeah, where are you talking about the 5? Catherine, you talking about at Saratoga? I think that the 3 is going to stop. The 1, the 7 is the top EquinEdge pick. Wow. How much time we got? 3 minutes. Is there anything? The 1 was top EquinEdge, and then it changed to the 7. Oh no, the 7. Maybe the 1 was second. The 1's going to be on the front end here, probably. Oh, you're saying race 7 at Laurel. Yeah. Yeah, the 5 can win. I think the 6 here is going to enjoy the drop, is the top win. Big SOR advantage. I'm probably going to play against the speed here in the last race. Seven did rate socked here, a couple back. So I'd probably add the 7. I'm going to play against the speed of the 1 and 3. I think the 4, 6, 7. I probably play this for $120. $5. See, I think that the 2. That's probably what I would play. Yeah, we're singling Fap. We'd single Chubb. That's the ticket I think I would play. If you want to go cheaper, maybe go slim in the first leg here. Maybe don't, you got 2 favorites here, and then I'm going with the 2 and 7 as well. Singled to Chubb wagon. A little bit of coverage here with the 1, 3, 4, and 8. And then spreading here, you could, the 6 and 8 may be just too tough here. I mean, both nice horses. If they duel, maybe somebody comes from behind. But, they may be too tough. But that's what I would play. And I'm betting that one of these horses is going to rate. Either the 7's going to rate, the 4 is going to rate, or the 6 is going to rate off the speed in the last. I think they're going to stalk the 1 and 3. I think the 1 is going to be on the rail. It's definite, it's got to step up. Hasn't raced on the rail here and romped in a 52. Three's fast, though. Cheap speed, too. So that's what I would play. 1, 2, 5, 7 with the 3 Chubb wagon as the single. 1, 3, 4, 8. 1, 2, 5, 6, 8 over the 4, 6, 7. I think, if you're... Oh, did you, Oldie? Good luck, man. Did it go? Oh, I see. You sent it to me.
Liberty, starting gate.
So what do we got here? 1, 2, 5, 7. Oh, nice. Good job, Oldie. I love beating the chalk.
Last year's winner is 2-1. Beacon Hill now 6-5 favorite. Eons. English Tavern next. Nathan Detroit. Beacon Hill 6-5. Nick Poppet or Gio.
Speak one of these favorites here.
Rail 70 feet. The match series.
Oh, the rail is way out.
County. 1 to load.
70 feet. Jeez.
Beacon Hill standing at even money. Pixelate 2, Eons 2. Light up. And they're off of the Prince George's County.
Seven going to get the lead, though.
Giorgio. Beacon Hill is right there, too. Then Eons and Pixelate down to the inside. Nathan Detroit out of the clear. Nathan Detroit moving up for third position now within a couple of lengths. The leader, an English Tavern trailing the field. So heading
it's
to the
interesting.
Turn,
the 7 didn't want the lead there.
Papa Giorgio settled down the second spot. On the inside is Pixelate racing in third position. Alongside that one is long shot Nathan Detroit. Nathan Detroit now third outside, moving up second within a length of Beacon Hill. They're followed by Eons. Is only 3 from the space. And trailing the field is English. On this good going, it is just in front down to the inside, Beacon Hill. The outside, Nathan Detroit, trying to put some pressure on, but they're not going that fast. Nick Papa Giorgio is in third, Eons is in fourth. Pixelate biding time there, fifth position. 2.5 from
the 2 is getting just a great trip.
About 4.5.
1 saving ground.
English Tavern trailing
7,
the field.
That's tough racing in between. That's going to be
Nathan Detroit to
the
outside.
7.
Eons,
Just a strange race.
in down to the inside, just a half or 2 from the front. They're followed by Nick Papa Giorgio and English Tavern. Turn, not much change. It is Nathan Detroit outside and Beacon Hill down to the inside. Eons Pixelate outside. There's English Tavern trying to kick for the back of the pack wall 3 wide. And Nick Papa Giorgio wide open affair.
Wow, look at this.
It is Nathan Detroit, long shot leader Eons to the far outside. There is English Tavern also very much in it to his turn in. Beacon Hill retreating down
the
the
2
inside,
is
Pixelated a bit of traffic.
The 2 might get out though.
For a long left to run. English Tavern just in front and Eons on
Come
the
on,
outside.
2, get up.
Quicken up now.
Come on, 7, 2.
Pixelate charging through. A big daylight opening
Beat
between
this
horses.
3.
Pixelate in a thrilling finish. Eons on the outside. Eons Pixelate photo finish with English Tavern.
I think the 3 got there.
Between horses. What a race.
Wow.
Prince George's County. Eons was right there in Pixelate.
I think it was the 3. That was a tough race.
Photo.
I thought the 2 was going to get up there over the 3.
Filler in the Prince George's County.
But, I mean, no excuses for the 1. This is
English
yeah, I think so too. I thought the 2 was going to pass there, and then the 3 was just so game.
Down to a photo.
2, 3, 3, 2, 3. Yeah, that great bob by the 3. I think that was the 3 as well. Wow. I'm guessing. I don't. We didn't even talk about the 3. Pick 5 only had 80,000 in it. Wow. Are they showing? They must be showing the 3. I think that was the 3. That was close though. Yep. 12 to 1.
12 to 1 first. 2 Eons second. 1 Pixelate third. 7 Nick Papa
Sheldon
Giorgio
Russell.
fourth.
Wow. Well. Some. 7%er. That's a tough race. Just didn't get the right long shot. Added the 7 from EquinEdge. We needed the 3. That's a bummer. Well, if you want to play the pick 4 as a cheap pick 4. Yeah, right, Catherine? Let's get over to Gulfstream.
Official.
So in the pick 6, was So the 2 is the pace of the race here. In the pick 6 that we put together, I was maybe no 6, but and the 3, I don't know. I mean, they had 2% horse. I do think Last Leaf is tough. I really do. Last Leaf won a 74 last out and made it look easy. Now gets back here to 7 furlongs, ran in a 78, lost footing. I mean, Last Leaf may be tough, but these are young. I mean, these are 3-year-olds. So, and they're going 7 furlongs. 1 through 5 and 7. Okay, Scott. Yeah, I thought that maybe he didn't have the 6. So, but I do think in retrospect, it was tough. I almost singled Last Leaf in the pick 6 and then didn't single in the next leg. But I was a little worried about Last Leaf. I mean, I do think she's good. You get Vasquez, she's definitely coming from the toughest races. The 2 horse, I mean, it's getting hammered. I don't know if she's going to be able to take him the whole way.
Then Hoppenny.
Let's see it, though. I think this is a great race.
Stellar Ride will be next. Last 2 up are Easy Come, Easy Go, and Last Leaf. Last Leaf to the outside. There, Imigate. Racing in the Azalea. Last Leaf was away quickly. At the inside, Poema has speed. Splitting horses, Stellar Ride is on the go.
Poema, you expected to get the lead here.
Mary, quite contrary, is now third with Last Leaf hung out 4 wide in the early stages. Rapturous saves ground at the rail. Hoppenny is second last. The trailer is Easy Come, Easy Go, but there's not far from first to last. No more than 4 lengths as they chase the speed of Poema. Poema to the half-mile point by almost a length. Stellar Ride works out the center in between horses. Mary, quite contrary. Behind the speed is Rapturous. Yellow Cap fourth at the inside, followed by Last Leaf, then Hoppenny, then Easy Come, Easy Go. The opening quarter with Easy was 23 seconds flat. Poema has the lead. 6.5, hung 4 wide, but on the move is Last Leaf. So here's the matchup.
Wow,
Last Leaf
7 is loaded.
With 5/16 remaining. Rapturous is at toward the outside. Stellar Ride as they run to the top of the stretch. Last Leaf boldly now trying to take on Poema, who has the benefit of the inside position. They're 3 better than
the 7.
Contrary, and they're at the top of the stretch. Confident look over the shoulder from Miguel Vasquez as Last Leaf sent on with the task, and she's clear now by Poema's going to try to hold on to second. Here's Hoppenny down the stand side, but it's another stake success for Last Leaf and Miguel Vasquez. Impressive in the Azalea. They win while that 3.5 front. Mary quite contrary.
Wow, the 3 ran a great race there.
For third, Stellar Rider, Hoppenny, then Poema, 123 flat.
See, and now we got Woodbine just kind of stumbling over Gulfstream. Makes it tough. Let's see if we can jump out there real quick. Yeah, the 7 Last Leaf was going to be tough there. That is a great ride by Miggy. So, Woodbine 7th. They're already loading. Look at the 6. 20-1 morning line, and is EquinEdge top 4-1. Wow. This is crazy. The 2's top GSR, but the 6 was 20-1 on the morning line. 7-2.
2 back are Imagery, who goes to the line, and the last is Gambling Cat. And the field
4 getting
all in.
huge value is top
Luck up.
top EquinEdge pick.
Gates fly back and they're off, and best into stride. Billy Jane, Forest Drift grabbing the lead. Sparkle Sammy piercing through in the centre. They're the new leaders together from on the inside.
Yeah, there goes
Princess
the
taken
6.
back a little bit as they came across.
Farina, I mean,
goes
was
up to
the
be
top.
third with Billy Jane. And on the outside, behind Cardio Princess is Imagery. And towards the back early on is Gambling Cat. And on the inside,
The
Dance
4,
Rhythms
I
is
think,
last,
was
and
the
Forest
top
Drift at the
EquinEdge
half
pick,
mile leads
though.
a length
Look at
and a
that,
quarter.
12 to 1.
Sparkle Sammy second. On their outside, Murray. To Cardio Princess settling well. On the outside, Billy Jane. A length behind them, Imagery. Gambling Cat coming forward nicely. And last is Dance Rhythms. They race to the 2.5 and showing the way, Forest Drift from Sparkle Sammy. Princess. And as they come down the home stretch, Murray behind them. Up the rails, Dan making ground, and down the outside, Imagery and Murray's the
The
centre.
7's flying on the outside.
Sparkle Sammy. Under pressure, Cardio Princess. Imagery down the outside. Forest Drift continues.
Wow,
Front.
the 6 gonna go Gates wire. The 2 might get out. Look, the 6 might stop.
And absolutely flying after Forest Drift. Forest Drift on the inside.
It's gonna be close.
And Cardio Princess.
Oh, the 6 got there.
Princess took it a little late, but came away with second and third.
The 3 foul.
Followed by Imagery within the centre.
Oldie.
Billy Jane behind runners. But the time is at 1:08.
A jockey objection.
Disqualification in the 7th race. 3 English Tavern.
Wow.
Disqualified and placed second.
Oldie.
Elevated the first.
That's crazy.
2, 3, 1, and 7. New numbers up.
The 2 stays up.
For Mark Greer. No Delacour trainer. Jorge. 6-year-old chestnut horse by Giants Causeway out of Golden Antigua. By
that's huge.
Park stud placed first. Two Yans placed first. 3 English Tavern disqualified from first to second. 1 Pixelate third. 7 Nick Papa Giorgio fourth. Official 2317. New numbers up. And official. Check your wagers in the 7th race. No changes in the 8th race. Track is now muddy for the Alma North.
That's
part
big
of the match series.
For anybody who, I guess if you had the 3, that's tough. Looked like that was a jockey objection as well. Well, good for our pick 5, right? Because we didn't have the 3. Yeah, probably.
$2 exacta 58, $80 trifecta 99.60.
That's pretty crazy. All right. What time? Oh, did he, Oldie? That's well, I'm glad to see that then. What did we play? 120? Yeah. Well, that's good. I'm glad I didn't see it during the race. So, well, all right, all. It's 1:30 here. I need to get some lunch, use the restroom. If you played the pick 5 at Laurel, I'm glad we're still alive. Single to Chubwagon in the next. If you played our pick 6 at Gulfstream, we are singled to the 4, Little Big. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? We're going to watch this race because I want to see this. I'll be right back. Hold on. I want to watch the Gulfstream race since we'll watch the Gulfstream and Laurel. That's what we'll do. We'll watch Gulfstream and Laurel, and then I'll go. Since those are both singles, and the Laurel pick 5 and the Gulfstream pick 6. But hold on. I'll be right back because I need to go use the restroom. All right. We'll what do we got? We'll watch these couple races. What do we got next? So Laurel's in 14 minutes. We'll watch Chubwagon as our single. And then there's an inquiry over at Woodbine. And then our single in the Gulfstream pick 6 is coming up as well. The 4, who's even money in Little Big, is, you know, first time starter. There's no way I probably would have ever singled this horse without EquinEdge, to be honest with you. I don't know how I would. I mean, 6-1 on the morning line. And then, 5-2 EquinEdge is even money right now. I mean, this horse is just getting absolutely hammered. I personally didn't love Tuna and Stamps. Was the favorite first out and ran third in an 8-horse field. For sure can improve, in a maiden optional claim for 40. Can win for sure. But I was trying to beat Last Leaf in the last race, which was not the right thing to do. But that's okay. Still try to get this home. I think that the 9, I think it's a Cassie horse. Yeah, Peter Walder with Miguel Vasquez might run. Mike Maker has Napati in the 6. Gets this horse off the claim, adds Lasix, just gelded. I think the 6 maybe can run, but the 4 just, to me, top EquinEdge pick, 11% to win. Not great morning line, and I was just taking a risk trying to beat Last Leaf in the last race. But I think there's some potential there. We'll jump over to Saratoga for a minute. I saw somebody was asking about a pick 5 and pick 6. I have not looked at Saratoga at all, so I won't be very much help, but I'll put this together since I think it was Imran asking. Reinvestment risk, here's the single. You all tell me, is this horse a single? Is Jose? I mean, the problem here, that is a big drop in class. Oh, you did, Oldie. That's right. Let me look. The 7, I mean, the 5 here, the only thing I don't like about the 5 is 0 for 3 at 7 furlongs. And 7 furlongs is not an easy distance to run at. Baby Yoda. That's my only concern. Is the 5 is that he has not won at 7 furlongs yet. Got a second here in a 76. These are tough races, though. Like, the class of the class is the 5. Nova Rags the 2. I don't know. Maybe the 5 is a single. I mean, he's very classy from a horse. In Italian, you know, I've bet in Italian. I bet in Italian back when he lost here. I don't remember who that was against, but it was a nice horse. Maybe it was. How many horses does Peter Brandt have in here? He has the 6. Does he only have 1? No, he's got 3 horses, and he's got the 4 with Michael Tabor, and then he's got the 3. You think 5's a money burner here, Oldie? I mean, the problem is, though, he's just getting in way easier. I mean, look at this, an 80 and an 82. For me more, it's that he can't win at 7 furlongs, but he is getting in easier here. Yeah, I mean, the 7, maybe wires, right? Why not? I mean, it's a huge pace. Like, for sure. Has won twice at 7 furlongs. How much time do I have? I'd probably 7, 9. I'd probably spread here, I guess. I don't know. This is too late. Doesn't want a single there. I mean, I don't know. That's tough. There's no way I can put this in. There's too many horses in all these races. Sorry, I'm Ron. Like, this is for anybody playing the pick 5 and pick 6, good luck. Maybe just do this. Try to hit 13 to 1. I want to bet that horse to win. The 7? River Dog. I mean, it's a tough sequence for sure. I mean, I think a lot of people could I wouldn't trust an Italian here, but the 1's got more speed. Who's riding? Is Irad? No, Rosario's riding the 6. I probably 3's got a huge shot. Yeah, Scott. That's a tough sequence. Maybe single the 3 here. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Maybe something like that. Maybe the 3's the single in the next. I don't know. That's tough. 2-5. Yeah, that's not bad, Oldie. Where'd you single? 3, 6, 9, 10, race 10, then the 9. Yeah. Yeah, and maybe the 9 here, you know. I think, I mean, that's not a bad, I mean, that's the system wanted to single the 9, but that's just based on because the win percent, which is fine. No, that. Maybe something like that, maybe. Yeah, I could see the 3. I mean, Peter Brandt probably wins that race. Yeah, there's the 9 and leg 4. That might be as an alternative. Tough. Good luck for anybody who's playing it. All right. How much time we got? We got 5 minutes till Laurel. Chub wagon the single. I do think the 4 is going to run. I do. This 4 horse at Gulfstream is getting absolutely smashed. 4 to 5. That's crazy. Y'all have to let me know what happens at Saratoga. Chub wagon at Laurel or single. Look at the 1. Not even the 1. The 1's not even getting bet at Laurel. You all see this? 9 to 1. Chub wagon is just getting hammered. I think that. Good luck, everybody. If you're playing Saratoga, let me know who won. If the 5 hasn't been able to win, but is a big drop in class, and then the 7 on the pace. For me, I'm betting a 3-4 exacta here at Laurel, and I would save with the 4 over the 3. Play 3-4. I guess could just box him. And then I'd save a little bit with the 4 over the 3. I think Chub wagon's going to be tough though. Looks like it's raining again. Maybe. The 5-1? Yeah. I mean, the 5, or did the 5 made you sick? What happened? The 5 was a big drop in class. Baby Yoda won? The 9? 9-6. Who was the 6? Answer in. Pratt was the oldie said, oh, the 5 blew the break. Yeah. Flavian, look at that long shot, 28 to 1, came up for second. Did the 7 just stop? The 7 must have stopped. The Sacramento racing. Must be fair time if you're in California. That's awesome. That's all the summer fair meets going on, huh? Where's... Oh, okay. The 2, 7, and the 8 dueled with the 7 oldie. That's a bummer. Okay. Let's get Chubwagon home in this single. I do think the 4 can run second. If you want to, what are we getting on our probables? The 3 over the 4. Look at that. You're almost getting 17-1 on the 3 over the 4 in the exacta. I'm gonna play that another $10. Save with the 4 over the 3. Maybe we do this. 3, 4. They're about to load. Who's going to get third? Nice, oldie. Good call on the 9.
Approaching the gate.
Three over the 4 over... I just don't think the 1's going to run. I'm going to say it's going to come 3, 4, 5. Well, we'll play it for $5. That's mine. That's my pick. And then maybe do a 3.
The horses have now reached the starting gate.
All for 50 cents. I guess we'll do $1. All right. That's good call, Oldie, with the Baby Yoda.
Chitara's in. Julia Desprez. Trouble and even money coming up.
Baby Yoda, the horse for the course at Saratoga. I mean, you had some opportunity there. I mean,
Kalosaurus. Get it. Few Desprez active at the gate. Restless. Riders off for a moment. 2-1 Few Desprez. Backed out. Desprez.
what happened to the 2? They just backed out of the gate. The vet's looking at the 2 now. Something must have happened.
It's a quick check over there. Few Desprez. Give it the okay to go. Xavier Perez back up. 2-1. Desprez. Meanwhile, Chubwagon now 4-5. Reloading. Chubwagon out first with Fiat. Chitara down to the inside right there too. A Chub Wagon just in front. Chub Wagon 3 parts of allowing room at the rail for Chitara to try to prompt on through, and Fia Despre third position, and by the best out of the inside, and Kayla is trailing the field. So Chitara is going to be the one to run with Chub Wagon on the outside. Chitara's grabbed the lead. Chitara is the leader by a neck from Wagon in second. Long shot by the best is in third. Fee Despre hustled along there in the fourth spot, 3 from the front, and Kayla Source trying to rev up on the outside for the back of the pack. Source is now fourth. So Chub Wagon and Chitara have been going at it at a rapid pace in front now. Here is Kayla Source. Kayla Source is moves on the field. Chub Wagon, Chitara 1-2 with Kayla Source third of the outside and still on the move at the quarter pole. By the best is in Fee Despre. They turn for home with Chub Wagon to beat.
Chub
Wagon
big
turns
race.
in. It's a 2-length lead. Kayla Source fully extended the center of the track. She's reaching his Kayla Source. Chub Wagon with a furlong left to go. A little more to offer as a 3-length lead from Kayla Source second.
I thought the 4 would get up for second, but the 5 did.
Chub Wagon,
3 was the easy single, though.
Chub Wagon from Kayla.
I mean, Chub Wagon made that look easy.
Third and by the best in Fia Despre.
Well, single home.
1 minute 16.03.
Yeah, for sure, oldie. Like that was an easy winner, as you said. I wish I would have played the 3. Well, the 5, the 3 over the 5. Played the 3 over the 4 there, but so we played. That was the ticket. So we'll watch this last race at Gulfstream.
5, 1 and 4. Chub Wagon.
And then I'm gonna go grab some lunch.
Still time to wager on the late pick 3.
I will be here next week, though. Yeah, great single. I agree, oldie. And now 12 of 13. I mean, that's pretty incredible. I mean, she's a great horse. Good to get that 2 back, too. So good luck if you played this pick 5. Might find a little bit of value here later on. Try to beat these 2 favorites in the 10th race would be nice. But if you played the pick 6, single to the 2 here, yeah, oldie, that is. I mean, 12 of 13 is crazy. I mean, that's pretty incredible. See if we can get this other single.
It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for
this
race
is
number
tough,
9,
though.
starting leg of the late
First
pick
time
3,
starter
2-1
single
on
in
number
the
4,
pick 6.
A son of the Big Beast for trainer Rohan Creighton and jockey Edgar Zayas. 5 to 2 respect for number 7 Tuna and Stamps. Chantel Sutherland riding for Diane Marisi. It then goes Cash It. Now, Keefe going up. Cross Haste is ready. Mr.
Looks like this 7 is going to go off as the favorite.
Little big. Yeah. Bit fractious behind the gate. Now it's Super Gremlin. They're working with Little Big. Then Nipoti. And from the outside, Royal Harry. Late pick 3 starts.
Yeah, thanks, Kevin. Thanks, Juan. I'm glad I got to spend time with you. I'll be here next week, too. So next week I'll be in Del Mar. But we'll do a shorter show next Saturday. Scotty's still in Spain.
The Hallandale Beach overnight cap on the Tapeta track featuring Calibrator. So they're working with Nipote.
Tough to get these babies to load in here.
Tuna and Stamps is line. And drawn outside, Royal Harry will complete the line. They're at the post. And Stamps missed the start 2 or 3 lengths. Good start for Little Big, who heads off the early lead, driving through it. Cross Taste has some speed. These two race on. 2 better than an improving Super Gremlin. He's up to 3rd. Down at the inside and improving is Kefi to race from 4th. The outside, that's Royal Harry, not far after the tour. Poor beginning. Catch is on the outside. And Mr. Supalui is last of all as Cross Haste now in front. Cross Haste to strike 3 wide 3rd. Edge off cover and into the 7-3 to the half.
Yeah, just
Cross Haste is fighting the good fight, but he's back to but at 6-1. Put a front. Cross Haste is
the EquinEdge long. Can't find a track. Well, we'll do it this way. Yeah, well, Harry, the long shot there. Yeah, the single here was last leaf. That's bad betting on my part. I mean, the 7 was for sure here. You know, yeah, it has just bad betting. You can't. That's why this game's so tough. You know, top EquinEdge pick 35%, won a 74 last out. You know, as a 3-year-old, you made this look easy. You know. So that's tough. Sorry, all. Good luck if you played the Laurel pick 5, if you're alive. Oldie, good luck if you're still alive at Saratoga and everybody else. I'll be here next week. We'll do a bit of a shorter show since I'll be down at Del Mar and everything. But appreciate everybody tuning in.
number 12. Royal Harry was the winner. Number 1, Cross Tate was second. Number 9.